Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, I probably sound a bit different, actually, don't I? Wait, how does this mic sound? Because this is actually a different mic. A little different? Yeah, this is, 40 minutes. Whoa, this was 40 minutes. Look, I was running around like crazy. Trying to find my... Excuse me. Running around like crazy. Trying to find stuff. Headphone mic? Yeah, it's a headset mic. It's a pretty good one, though. We actually use this for Master of the Arena. Use this for Moto 1, actually. And this is just the one that I still have. I'm going to swap to my other mic, though. But I was ready to use this one as a little bit of a backup. But yeah, I'll swap. Swappa! What is nice, actually, is that I can walk around and still be right next to the mic. That's actually pretty good. Might have to use this at some point. Swappa! But yeah, I think this is the longest starting soon screen I've ever done. Which is... I mean, it's interesting, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back. Man, I have been running around like crazy, but we made it. My microphone is actually a little bit too far away because I haven't got it mounted in the correct position, but that's fine. I also haven't done any of the cable management yet because it actually took a really long time to, well, look. Oh, can barely hear you? Wait. Oh, yeah, it's probably because I'm a little bit further away. And I don't think I can move it that much closer. We're in a bit of a predicament here, boys. Actually, wait. I can fix this. Hang on. See, the thing is, I moved everything out of this room and then put it all back in. I think I've been at it for, it's been a long time. I don't actually know how long, but it's been a long time. Why did I break down the setup? Because I got a new desk and I wanted to do a very major kind of reorganization, kind of restructure of my entire streaming setup, actually. So I basically give myself a lot more room in here. My desk is much clearer, and I also can look at my stream PC and tournament setup without straining my neck nearly as much. I actually do need... Oh, yeah. I also need to boost the mic up a little bit. And no, I will not reduce the music. The music's good. I think that should... Wait, is that louder? Oh. The music is pretty fucking loud, actually. It's loud even for me. Okay. No, also, shout out to YouTube chat, guys. How many people are watching on YouTube right now? Wait, 63? What the hell is YouTube doing? You guys trolling? Wake up, YouTube. YouTube's dead, man. Actually, this is this good? Yeah, we're gonna have to play around with this a little bit more. This is still not quite right. I need to tweak the camera position as well a little bit. I'm still a little bit rushed. A little bit on the rush side. Oh, wow. Man, this feels so much better, though. The screen is in a better position. I've got way more space. Oh, this is good. This is very good. I do need to do a bunch of cable management, though. There are some... Well, there's some loose cables, let me put it like that, about the place. Max volume? Wait, let me boost it up a little bit more. Again, yes, because I basically had to rebuild my entire setup, so I think the audio settings are a bit weird. You guys know how Windows is. You guys know how it is. Okay. That should be a little bit better. Let me actually do a bit more. Okay. Now that really should be good, right? Should I make a YouTube video regardless of context? Yes or no? Yes, you should do it. You should do it. I also cut my... Like, in my haste, I cut my thumb. And it actually does not feel good. Ugh. Look at that. Wait. Well, it's not really focusing properly. Well, you guys, you can't really see. I mean, it's only a very, very thin, like, little paper cut. I cut it on... What did I even cut it on? I don't even know, but it wasn't great. Yeah. Ooh. Dude, the game looks so different. Wow. I have a whole new perspective, guys, on what's going on. What's also really weird is that I have this extra screen in my left peripheral vision now, and it's also got the stream on it. So I'm seeing... I might have to change... I might have to modify this a little bit, actually. This feels really strange. I can see the stream with my left eye at the same time as also seeing what's unfolding, you know, in the game as well. It's very, very unusual. Yeah. Incredible. But yeah, the camera is high. Yeah, the camera is higher. I think my screen is actually a little bit too high, to be honest. I'll fuck around with it after the stream. My screen's a little bit too high currently, I think. And therefore the camera is as well. But I can actually deal with that. I can change the positioning on that a little bit at some point. Tom.dll tier billion. And also I think there was another tier billion early on. Excuse me. Who was it? Someone subscribed, I think. Who was responsible for this? I'm not... Oh, I think I did. I think I completely missed it. Like, it scrolled away from Twitch chat. That's GG, actually. Got the OLED? No. I do actually need to buy another screen at some point. I need another screen to do tournament stuff. But no, I still have good old 1440p IPS panels. Oh, I think the capture card settings are weird. Hang on. Oh, no. The Windows display settings are weird. Oh, no. Oh, hang on. It's because I completely changed this. Bear with me, guys. I forgot about this. It's being weird. Hold on. Was the desk worth the wait? Actually, yes, because I'll have to figure out how I can show it once it's actually fully set up. But man, it's so much better than what I had previously. Like, I've got space on both sides of me, which it's hard to explain. I didn't really have that before. I've got everything on one desk instead of like on two like Frankenstein desks. I have everything's on everything's Vesa mounted now as well, so that's pretty nice. Okay, I think we're good. So I've got loads of space on my desk, which is super good. And, I mean, this is not that relevant, but we can maybe do something with this. I just have way more room. We have way more room over here, guys. It's great. Look at all this space. Look. Yeah, it's very nice. I might have to pick up a wider lens camera, actually. Yeah, no, I can actually stand and be on camera. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I just got way more room in here. Like, I completely cleaned this room up, got rid of everything, and you know, changed the way it was. Because the thing is, right? Again, it's hard to see. It's hard to see because of the green screen, right? But there was like not much room behind me. Yeah. Yo, dude, hype train. I like this hype train, guys. Chancellor's like, oh god damn it. Let me reload it. It's just because I had to like reconnect everything. That's what this is. That's what this is. Okay. Let's see if we can. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Workout stream when? Hopefully pretty soon, actually. That's kind of my next phase of kind of renewing my setup. I actually have a plan on how I'm going to make that work. I want to get a decent camera setup there as well, but yeah. Looking fit. Hey, yeah, thanks. You know, I've been really working on this a fair bit, actually. I've spoken about this a little bit on a couple of my streams. I'm feeling pretty good about strength right now. Looking to get a lot stronger as well, but yeah, definitely getting back into it now, for sure. Which should be good. Yeah, and I will be tweaking. I am going to be tweaking the camera position and mic position a bit. I'm not actually quite happy with this. So this will not be the final form of how the camera is. And I think I might need to get some better lighting as well. Because the green screen is further behind me now, the problem that you can kind of see this here, right? It is that the light I've got isn't quite reaching it on this side. And so it's not illuminated properly. A lot more mic arm in the screen now. Yeah, I can fix that. It's because it's just it's in a weird spot. It's in a weird spot right now. Because the thing is, okay, disaster, guys, absolute disaster. I don't know how this happened, but I just put my mic stand down completely away from the mic itself, and I'm doing a hard reset. I've been up for over 24 hours at this point. So that's probably why. Like, you know, brain not quite firing on all cylinders. You guys know how it is at this stage. So, yeah. Yeah, maybe I should have it on this side. The problem is, I don't think I can have it on this side very easily. Because that would be really good, though, aesthetically. That would be very pleasing. It's actually kind of hard for me to do that, though, because I have a big screen to my right, and it would, like, cover the screen. I don't know how I would do that. I might think about it, though, because that would be very aesthetically pleasing. But yeah, this is, I did full reset today, guys. Flip the camera, but then I'll be mirrored. That's no good. Quick camera flip. Okay, let's do it. Wait, let's see. Can I do that easily? This is weird. I can flip vertically, but there's no option to flip horizontally, weirdly enough. How strange. Let me see if I can add a filter to it. See what it would look like. I mean, this is really weird, though. Because now... Oh, man, that's really freaky. It's like I'm looking in a mirror. Ooh. And also, I'll be looking the wrong way. Although, I guess you guys won't really notice that. I think it is a bit cursed, yeah. Okay, let's fight this mirage. Bro. Ow. This is bad. Ow. Okay, we got him. Kind of an annoying build, though, huh? Okay. Looking great today? Hey, I'm glad you enjoy. Oh, man. Dude, this is so aesthetically pleasing with the mic on coming in from that side. We might have to do... Dude, if I just left it like this, would you guys ever notice? You guys would just think I'm left-handed. Holy shit. That's crazy. And also, when I'm looking at the chat, I'd be looking the wrong way. But how would you ever know that? Yeah, nobody would know. Nobody would know if I did this. Why is it problem about the LCMs coming later? LCM the Aurora? Do you think the situation can be saved by a spectacular LCM? I think it's really unfortunate that it's not dropping in drops week. I think for the hype. I also think that when you kind of have like event downtime event, I think it's problematic for kind of keeping the energy of the hype going. I think it's made it very difficult to schedule around. Having kind of two things that you want to go for, I think is pretty tricky. And also, I am concerned about preparation. Like, you know, there's going to be a lot of preparation between CM and LCM that I think could potentially disrupt things and make the LCM a little bit less exciting, because it won't be as new as going into the CM and then the LCM after that, if that makes any sense. So those would be my concerns there as well. Can it still be good? Absolutely. You know, I think it can be good. And I hope it is, obviously. I'm looking forward to it. But I think this is not an ideal execution. And also, the fact that it wasn't really communicated that much is also a concern for me. You know, like, you know, they kind of dropped it on us. You know, they gave us the nuke. Those would be the kind of concerns. Fast Car News, YouTube, the biggest hacker to ever play Guild Wars 2. He was caught and banned. I mean, who'd you catch? Do I know who the hacker is? There you go. JMac? Yeah, I do know who that is. So, this is my right hand, guys. This is my left. But it's flipped now, so it's probably quite strange. Did you update your setup down below? I think it should be updated, yeah. I'm pretty sure I set it up. Yeah, 9800 X3D, 3070. You might be thinking the GPU that doesn't really fit with the CPU. That is correct. I actually didn't upgrade my I didn't upgrade my GPU with my current setup. I do plan on doing so eventually. Why is scheduling tweets and social? I don't know what's going on at ArenaNet HQ, right? Like I don't know what happened there. I mean, it's not the biggest deal ever. I don't have to make it, don't have to make a big deal of it. But basically, what Nike's referring to is the fact that ArenaNet accidentally posted on Instagram, I think like some 12 hours before the release of the trailer. I think they accidentally posted the trailer, or at least a link to the trailer, on Instagram, and it's like. This is very strange, right? Like, it's very weird that it consistently happens for some reason. I'm not really sure why or like what's going on there, but it does appear to keep happening for whatever reason. And that is, I mean, it's not great, to be honest. It's a bit weird. Yeah. For how long do you have the mic? Wait. What do you mean? But how long will I have it like this? I'll probably have fixed it by tomorrow. I'll do some tinkering after the stream is what we're going to do. I'm also going to do cable management after the stream. Whoa. Indicator here? Let's go, bro. This guy regrets his life decisions, I think. He's running like the tank salvation build as well. It's not enough, though. It's not enough to defeat the Harbinger, man. Oh, that mic? Pretty old. Yeah, it is, yeah. But yeah, that is the correct mic, yeah. Had this one for ages. New PC, getting 250 FPS. Ah, very nice. Yeah, it's good. It's good stuff, fast car. Yeah. Getting 250 FPS, i9 core 4th generation. 64 gigs of RAM. GeForce 5090 Ti super clocked. Kids in trouble now, mic drop, game time. Well, yeah, with frame rates like that, there'll be no defense against the fast car, DAOC. We're content buh. My friend's still on Intel. Yeah, I mean, Intel, I think it's seen better days, honestly. AMD is kind of where it's at. 40 FPS in a gw2 Zerg. Honestly, with the setup I've got right now, I get pretty decent FPS in Zergs. Like, it's above 60. Oh, thank you very much, Tallyfinch. It's very kind of you. Yeah, it's like how some of this stuff just they have like the videos that stay unlisted, right? But they get leaked somehow. They just get published somewhere. It's like very strange. I don't really know like what's going on there, like why that happens. I actually messed up there a little bit. Boom. Power Harbinger. Embrace Power Harb, guys. Embrace it. I don't think that's wrong. I was like, I think it is. It might only be in PvP, though, but it's the same build. But I can show you what it is. You basically run this. This skill is a bit of a flex. And you don't necessarily need to take Fleshworm either, actually, if you don't particularly like this one. I do like it for the mobility, though, especially in roaming. But yeah, this is like, if you need anti-condi stuff, this is really good. If you're against power builds, then having stuff like Spectral Armor can be really good, for example, or Well of Darkness, something like that, can be really strong. There's a couple of different things you can kind of pick there. But yeah, this is like the core of the build. Is this stuff. If you want more damage, you can play this too. So you can play Wicked Corruption for more damage if you like. You lose protection uptime, but that's fine. You can just do more DPS. And then if you're with allies, it's also really good to go with this. So if you use this, you can give everyone, you know, if you, let's say you're going with, you know, a duo, your duo roaming or something like that, then it's really nice to have this one. So you can give them the elite elixir as well, right? Just juice them up, so you get like a really nice burst off. However, this trait is insanely good. You don't want to drop this unless you're going to get good value out of it. So if you're not getting good value out of elixir, you really do not want to drop this. Because look at this, you get stability when you go in Shroud, which is obviously amazing. And you also get 50% damage reduction for 2 seconds when you go in Shroud, too. And you also gain ferocity based on vitality, so you get a bunch of extra ferocity as well. And throw on with that with the Prime. But yeah, this is the setup. It's an interesting build because it uses curses, so you get loads of crit from this. But you also have the Boon Corrupt and the Weakness Application. But yeah, you have so much damage doesn't matter. Then you have Blood Magic for sustain with Blood Banks. You get a bunch of barrier, which is pretty good. It's pretty good, guys. It's pretty good. That's how it is. Ah, VCS 2600. Political commentary arc, Gwen. Honestly, Dan, I'm really interested to hear what Green's been up to, actually. Pretty cool. But I don't know. Honestly, like, there's actually a decent chance that I do kind of engage in a little bit of politics when the next UK elections come around. Probably local stuff. You know, I'm not... I'm no ego Andy, right? Like, you know, I'm not... we're not going to do anything crazy, obviously. At least not yet. But yeah, I think that might be a little bit of fun. I do feel a little bit bad. Look, honestly, this stuff kind of feels bad. Is this BM, guys? So I already fought this guy and killed him, and now I just did it again. That feels almost like a little bit cooked. I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't do that. I feel a little bit bad about that. I don't think it's right. I should have just, like, left him alone, because we already fought. We don't need to fight again. But I guess it's a little bit too late for that. Boom. No mercy for Druid players? Yeah, I guess not. What sigils using your weapons? Yeah. So... sigils, we've got Hydromancy and Blood on the swords, and Energy and Cleansing on the spear. And then the Relic is Relic of Atrocity. Because you actually do a lot of lifesteal damage here, especially on the spear, with the little soul fragments that you get. And obviously you have Blood Magic too, which is pretty good. And then for the Rune, I actually really like Rune of Surging on this build. Old school, like PvP. Because Rune of Surging gives you power and movement speed, which is really nice. So you have 25% movement speed all the time, which is really good. And you also get Boon Duration. And Boon Duration is actually fairly solid in this build because you give yourself... it allows you to overcap a bit on the quickness and fury you get from Harbinger, which I think is really good. And obviously you get a little bit of extra value out of the Elixir of Ambition too. Boom. Condivert? I mean, yeah, Condivert on HTCM is not the way. That is a power fight. That fight is not a condition. It does not tick. I like Scourge. Play Reaper. I really like Reaper a lot on HTCM right now. Especially, I feel like this is one of the most insane sleeper buffs ever. The fact that Soul Eater... wait, isn't the tooltip a lie here? Didn't they change it so it does heal you? Oh wait, no, is it balance? No, it's balance split, isn't it? It still heals you a little bit, I think, in PvE. It's less, but it still heals you a little bit while you're in Shroud, I think. But it's a balance split, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Healing while in Shroud is 1%. This is kind of a sleeper change. Because even 1% lifesteal in a cleave situation is actually so much. Like, you heal so much from this. Very good. Very good trait here, I think. It's something there with the Prime. Dude, hype train begins again. Very nice. I like that. But yeah, I think that Reaper is really good on HDCM because it has, especially with the Gravedigger radius buffs and like all the buffs to the AoE they did. And also taking the Elite Shout feels really good as well. On that fight, you give yourself stability, you CC all the mobs, does like good burst damage. So yeah, play Reaper in HDCM. It's very good. Very high tier. Enjoy it. Very forgiving. Yeah, that's true. You're also an unkillable god. Wow, yeah, dude. Reaper is so good in PvE. It's so wacky how good it is. Let's have a look at Reaper. Yo, look at this. Actual good build. Where's Reaper? Okay, there we go. Wait, do you actually use Spear? I'm not sure if you use Spear or not. If you do, it's also based, because Spear is fun. Oh, I have Zakharos on. Yo, dude. Let's go. Now that's what I'm talking about. Actual unkillable build. Infini lifesteal. Yeah, I mean, Scourge is just good. Embrace Scourge. What I like about Scourge on Seros is that it just doesn't die. That's what's good about it. Because it just lives the 10% phase really, really well. With its mega damage reduction. I can't break. Is the way around on EOS Prog still active? Because EOS is a fair bit easier now with the gluttony changes, I think people don't really go that way. They basically just run like the normal comp, essentially. Maybe run a third healer. And I think Tempest is really good there because they changed Embodiment of Sin quite a bit now. Like you can kind of skip the greens using Rebound, so you don't have to really do triple green. And the gluttonies just doesn't stay permanently anymore. It just goes away after a while, so you don't really have to deal with it nearly as much. Big. That's the situation. Spear's a few hundred DPS over Dagger Sword, so basically irrelevant then. What's actually better then? What would you actively want to play? Would you want to play Dagger Sword? Or would you want to play Spear? I don't think it really makes that much difference, does it? I guess the... I mean, Spear has mega lifesteal, but so does Dagger, actually, with Life Siphon. It probably doesn't matter that much. You know, we should probably read this studio update, guys. I love reading. Let's watch the trailer. Let's watch the trailer together. Let's do it, guys. Let's watch it together. Let's join together. Fungus is infested with noob stink forever. Look, Fungus needs to log in.
My people.
Mabon is back.
Built in victory, but cursed by greed. How the mighty have fallen.
Ah, so that's like the little master you can do.
Behind every corner we wait.
Spooky.
From shadow we watch. This is who you bring into battle, Iskarin.
Okay. This is a very interesting graphic here, right? Looks like a ghost seer or something like that. That's big. Also, Greer the Blightbringer, Convergence boss. New mastery, Mersat Shadowcraft. Looks like some kind of teleportation stuff. New map. Story continues. Into the Valley of Shadow, a legacy damned, penance for the past. Enhanced Malbaria Raidwing, CM, LCM. New achievements, rewards, and relics. Is the guy on the right of the guard? I guess he does look a little bit like it, doesn't he, actually? Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I know what you're saying. Repentance. Dude, they should have called it Judgment Day. Wait, but dude, maybe Judgment Day is like the last one, actually. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, we're going into the city, I guess. Pretty cool. Sully Scourge to the rescue, dude. Sully Scourge is always to the rescue. When is it not? Let's see. What are the... let's have a look at these features, guys. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, push. We're actually talking about push. Late last year, we ran the first beta event for the new push PvP game mode, giving players a glimpse into our development process. We have another beta event planned for May 20th. Man! Dude, it's a long time, huh? Giving players another chance to experience the mode and share their thoughts. We'll reveal more details about the changes as we get close to the event day. Okay, pretty cool. You know, they've been cooking on that. I definitely was ready to hear about it earlier, though, to be honest. Like, that's a long wait, right, between the things. So it's going to be very interesting to see how different it's going to be. Yeah. Okay, not much information here, though. They're just saying that it is going to exist. Push will exist. I have brain rot. Please read me the blog post. Well, I've got good news. Man, guys, I'm starting to freak out here, okay? I've been awake for... ...26 hours. I actually have brain rot at this point. I have brain rot. Yeah. Why? I'm doing hard reset. I'm doing literally hard reset, bro. Look. Okay, there's a big WoW patch tomorrow. We've got the CMs coming up. We've got, like, the LCMs coming up. I just did hard reset, bro. I literally did hard reset. Wait, bro, dude, I can't listen to music. I get instantly destroyed. Yeah, I mean, that is what's going to happen. That's going to be me. Wait, what was the context here, by the way? Yeah. Can we get Snow on the street while he plays Candy Crush? He can narrate his gameplay for us while we can't see. No, he only does that with WoW Classic. 5 AM keys. I think I'm not going to play at 5 AM tomorrow, to be honest, Tom. I actually want to be a bit more responsible. I might do that in future seasons, but not now. I've, like, just got over the last 2 months, I've got my schedule stable-ish over the last 2 months. I actually really don't want to jeopardize it. I'm actually going to be I'm going to be mega boring, to be honest. So I'm not going to be playing at 5 AM tomorrow for WoW. I think I'll probably log on at, like, midday or 2 PM and get, like, 4 hours of keys in. I just really want to go to the gym before I start streaming tomorrow. That's, like, the big thing. So I just don't want to do stuff that's going to, like, destabilize me right now. Like, for the next season, I think I'll be fine. For season 3, I might play at 5 AM, but I'm not going to play at 5 AM for season 2. I'm not going to do that. I also don't think it's worth it. It's fun, but I don't actually think it's that much value. Let's be real, right? Is it really that much value to, like, log on at 5 AM and, like, do keys all day? I mean, I think it's really... It's not going to help the raid that much, you know what I mean? I don't think it's actually the best use of time, to be honest. I think sleeping is going to be a little bit better there for that one. Is there a rush planned from today until the new story releases next week? I don't think so. I think it's just like we're just chilling out, waiting a little bit. Yo, so what's going on? But yeah, here we go. We actually have kind of a little roadmap here.
You'll find everything
in March, we have the patch. We have Aura Legendary mode. Then a World vs. Quality of... What are they doing in World vs. World? Quality of life improvement aimed at improving the visibility of guild membership. A new column in the guild. This is actually a big change. Will display an icon next to all members who have designated that guild as their World vs. World guild. This is very good because it means you can just remove people who haven't done it, or like remind them, and if they don't do it, then you remove them. However, this information will only be visible within the guild you have personally selected as your World vs. World guild. Yeah, that's fair enough. Looking ahead to the March 25th update, the World vs. World team is focused on refining the World vs. World reward system, tackling performance issues, and implementing adjustments based on player feedback, along with other quality of life improvements. Several key changes are on the horizon, including consolidation of reward tracks to enhance accessibility, improved map currency acquisition via reward tracks, addition of brand new World vs. World weapon set, new restrictions on tactivators used for keeps in Stonemist Castle, shooting the health pool of keep lords, updating victory points and skirmish values, refining how progress and success are measured in World vs. World. Man, so dude, World vs. World. Look, I'm gonna grumble about this a little bit, guys. I feel like I feel like we have to grumble about this. This is slow, man. Like, World vs. World development is feeling really slow. Actually, look, I'm gonna be real. It does in PvP as well. This is a long time, guys. You know, like, we didn't hear anything about push, and it's going to be not until May. Like, this is kind of slow, dude. Same with World vs. World. There's not really a lot going on here. Season 2, I think that's exactly what it's going to be, Linky, yeah. That's what it sounds like. I think you're right. So that they're going to, like, all the ones that are kind of, you know, part of a group entity, they're going to get compressed down. So it'll be, like, all HOT ones, all of the Part of the Fire ones, all of the Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, Icebrood Saga. They're going to, like, smush it down, right? That's what it sounds like. They might do that for dungeons as well. There'll be, like, one dungeon reward track instead of just, like, having one for each one. So there's just, like, not as many of these to kind of keep track of, right? Because I guess they'll probably do it in PvP as well, I want to say. Because the systems are basically mirrored. But, yeah, they'll probably, like, smush them all down. So that you don't have, like, this massive, like, scroll bar to deal with them. Yo, Delta. Oh, Delta. Okay. I actually have a development idea for you. That you might be interested in. Because I think it could actually be very high impact if you want to, make a difference in Guild Wars 2. It might be a little bit too late, actually. But you might find it interesting nonetheless. But maybe I'll DM you about that. Well, the thing is about Architect. Look, Guild Wars 3 is dropping before Raid Core. Okay, let's not fuck around here, boys. Okay, look, Nexus is basically Raid Core. Like this is replaced Raid Core, guys. Okay, Delta is just like he's gonna use Raid Core in Guild Wars fucking 3, bro. So it's more like little cooks that can happen, you know, until something else happens. So yeah, not much going on for World vs. World then. Just, you know, some basic quality of life things going on. A couple of little tweaks here and there. Yeah, I do really want to hear more about this though. Like we really, guys, to be clear, I do not use fastload.dll. I want to be very, very clear about this, guys. I do not use fastload.dll. Also, big problem. Why is it called fast loading screen? Like, rename this shit to fastload.dll. This is cringe. I'm sorry, bro. This is just not good. Rename it. Yeah, you make it. You literally made it as well. Like, there's no reason for you to name it fast loading screen. Wait. Whoa. Did you make... Wait, you made loadouts.dll? Female human idol, Guna, literal Guna DLL, Guna.dll right there. Wait, what's loadout.dll? Is it here? Wait, is it like an illegal one? It's an illegal one, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, I need to install this Subi one, actually. This one's actually quite good. It did crash my game, but I'm pretty sure they fixed that one. Install manually? The DLLs must be shared. I see. Yeah. So you're telling me it's a forbidden DLL then? Gearcheck.dll. Dude, the funny thing is, okay, I don't know how, what is this narrative, bro? Delta is like, I didn't make Gearcheck, it was Nemesis, even though it was obviously you. Okay, like... And now forget it, everyone's using Gearcheck, bro. Like, what even is this? Also, okay, look, this shit is out of control, dude. I got sent a DM with someone who is a confirmed Ceres.dll user, and they have their account name on Discord. What the hell is going on, guys? That's insane. And they're a confirmed user. That, you know, I have a mole in the Ceres.dll server. Although it's not really a mole, it's just someone who's in there and whispers me about stuff sometimes. It wasn't like I didn't tell them to do it, you know? It wasn't like a spy espionage operation. Yeah, I don't know. It was clearly Nemesis. I mean, yeah, maybe it was, yeah. Oh man, it's funny. Give me the name? I'll send you the I'll send you the screenshot link here. Oh, well, that was actually not intentional. But actually, I don't really care about that. I should have moved the tab away. That was actually a little bit bad. Wait, no, wait. That was actually not intentional. Fuck. I forgot I had this open on this screen. I'm not fucking caught. Like, I'm not the caught one in this scenario, guys. I'm not caught. I'm not in the Ceres.dll Discord server. Incredible. Post the entire list. Dude. I'm not sure you want to know, Boven. What is wrong with people? Like, why are people using Ceres.dll? People are out of hand. They're out of control. Anyway, back to the post. Wait, where did my post go? Oh, I moved it over here. All right. Let's see, what else we got? Mersat Shadowcraft. For lore enthusiasts, we recently explored the Mersat history and its ties to Janto Wilds in a narrative team blog. If you're curious about the origins of the Mersat, this deep dive will provide insight into their role in the story and even offer hints about this upcoming mastery track. Okay. New relics will also be available. If you missed our recent live stream, catch the... Wait. Oh, some of these heroes. Yeah, we don't know the new Janto Wilds relics, but they're adding some core relics, aren't they? New release means new rewards, including updates to the Wizard's Vault and Twitch drops. Stay tuned for next week's blog, where we'll dive into all the details. So yeah, we're going to learn about Twitch drops next week, I guess. A highly anticipated challenge mode for the Mount Balrior raid. If you've been searching for your next raid challenge, this is your chance to join the Race to World's first competition. Completion as guilds push the limits of coordination, strategy, and execution. The ultimate trial, the final boss Ura, will be available as a legendary mode encounter on March 25th. Plan to stagger the release of the challenge mode and legendary mode releases like this going forward to give us an opportunity to address encounter balance concerns before the legendary mode is released. You know, guys, this would have been a real nice post 3 months ago, okay? Because the fact that we didn't know this ahead of time was very unfortunate. But, you know, better late than never. Credit where it's due. They are saying that if they do something like this again, they will do this. So that's good to know, actually. So if we do get another LCM down the line at some point in the next expansion, perhaps, then, yeah, they are going to stagger the releases. So you have to kind of be aware of that. Mistburned Barons.
As the Tyrian Alliance sets out to explore the ruins of Bava-Nissos, they face a uniquely hazardous environment. Even though hundreds of years have passed since the door of Komali was opened, the Barrens are still fraught with the remains of Mersat experiments and spectral agony, long saturated with bloodstone magic and mistburn. The ghosts of the Mersat and their victims cling to the land, forever haunting this cursed place. To safely explore the grim landscape, the Tyrian Alliance has put together survey parties to unravel the mysteries buried within the crumbling corridors. Players will be able to participate in 3 unique surveys from the base camp and at the ruin's mouth. To the north, players will reactivate an enormous dormant construct and use it to cross a spectral agony-flooded valley. In the center, players will utilize Azuran golems to plunge into an ancient library and investigate the mistburn that is spread across the Isles of Janthir. Players in the south will lead a procession of Tyrian Alliance members into a laboratory once used for bloodstone sacrifices and experimentation. From a design perspective, our goal is to ensure that anytime a player enters the map, there are rewarding, structured events you can jump right into. Now to investigate the buzzing sounds that scouts have reported emanating from the woods. Yeah, this to me sounds like, this actually sounds like Living World Season 3. That's what this feels like design-wise. And this, yeah, it's not going to be like a big meta event or anything like that. It seems like kind of smaller scale little event chains going on, which is not entirely unexpected. I would say that if we're going to see a meta event, it will be in the final map, kind of contending with the final big bad of Janthir Worlds. I do have a little bit, I have a couple of concerns. I really hope this map is good. It really needs to be. I hope there's a lot to do on it. I hope it has this replayability. They're talking about rewarding structured events here, so it might have some good farm potential, which I really hope it does, because, again, replayability is not a strong point of Janthir Wilds as of right now. So hopefully this has, like, a bit of grind potential so people can keep coming back to this map. This is a really important map, actually, a really, really important map, because it is essentially... ArenaNet need to prove that they can release open world content with their new model outside of expansions that's good. It's a bit of a mouthful of a sentence, but hopefully that makes sense. Like, ArenaNet need to show that they can make good Guild Wars 2 open world in these quarterly updates, because Soto really didn't show that, unfortunately. And of course, there wasn't any open world in the first update for Janthir Wild. So there's a lot to prove here, I think. This is a very important update. Very important update indeed. Picking up where Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wild's story left off in Godspawn, our allies have just finished their heroic battle against the Titans atop Mount Balrio. Ura, Decimate, and Greer have been defeated. But this alone has not ended the blight that looms over Janthir, and our journey is not yet done. Upon Ura's death, she claimed that the door that the Titans entered Tyria through remains open. These words rattled Isgaran, waiting sorrow, who informed us that Mabon had cast a ward over Bava-Nissos, the ruined Mersat city, to hide it and its dangers from the rest of the world. With his death, that ward fell, and somewhere inside a mist gate sits open. When work began on Janthir Wilds, we knew we would be exploring mysteries that have been teased since the release of the original Guild Wars, which we are celebrating the 20th anniversary of this year. Dude, look, guys, I'm going to say it, man. If ArenaNet is big brain, they should do Guild Wars 1 hardcore. Just add it. I mean, I don't know how hard that will be to do. I don't know what that would look like to modify the game to add that mode, like a little NPC you can talk to that enables hardcore. But dude, they should add Guild Wars 1 hardcore for the anniversary. I'm saying it. They should do it. They should add HC. HC hype. HC hype. Yeah, they should do that. Be kind of fun. From the fall of the Mersat, of the Titan's claws, to the many misdeeds of the White Mantle, these are some of Tyria's darkest, bloodiest moments. Now you and your allies must venture forth into the islands of Janthir to reveal these long-forgotten histories. Maybe, with this knowledge, we can cleanse Janthir once and for all. We've traveled from the comforts of home in Lowland Shore into the stormy, damp woods of Janthir Sintry. Now we must sail to the ruined home of the Mersat to figure out what Ura warned us of. Starting just outside of Bava-Nissos and Mistburn Barrens. We're gonna have to do another reading of this, by the way. You guys are in for a treat. Because we haven't done the intro for YouTube, guys. I hate to say this, guys, but we have not done the intro for YouTube. So you guys are gonna get a double reading. Shout out to YouTube, by the way. Love you guys. Okay, how many people are watching on YouTube now? 104. Not bad. Dude, honestly, imagine if the YouTube people outnumber the Twitch people. How do you guys feel about that? Twitch, how would you guys feel about that? If all of a sudden you were outnumbered. All of a sudden YouTube was the one typing a boba to you guys. What about that? You're surrounded by YouTube chatters that are all spamming a boba. And you're like a tiny little peepo. You're a small peepee surrounded by abobas. YouTube abobas. I guess like red abobas because they're on YouTube. So they wouldn't be green like like on Twitch because green is frogs. But they'd be like, they'd be like red frogs or something. I don't know. Yeah. See, look, they're doing it. You guys can't really see it. Man, should I just violate Twitch TOS and show YouTube chat on Twitch? No, I actually might get banned for that. I shouldn't do that. Because they do actually very explicitly say you're not supposed to do that. Because they're putting a boba. Like, four of the YouTube chat, they all put a boba. Although I think actually it was some people going to YouTube in order to put a boba. So there might be like some contamination there, if you will. Some compromise. YouTube chat has been compromised. Is it even enforced? It isn't, but I don't know. There's no reason to risk it, right? Like, I don't want to know that I'm violating the TOS. That just feels like a really bad place to be. You know? Oh. Yeah. This is glorious. My desk is slightly taller, so now I can fold my leg on my other leg without bashing my knee into the top of the desk. This is the best thing ever. This is a revolutionary experience, guys. This is crazy. This is a big upgrade. You couldn't do that? Well, no! I couldn't do that before. It was cooked. Because the desk was not very tall. This is a blessed day. It really is. This is a good day, guys. We're having a good time here. It was worth the wait. The desk was worth the wait, guys. Okay, also, funny story, by the way, guys. I didn't read the instructions on the desk until now when I decided to assemble it during hard reset. The desk actually requires 2 people to assemble it properly. And I didn't know that until now. So I did, like, nearly break it and myself while assembling it. But we did get there in the end. It is all good. I'm pretty sure the integrity of the desk is looking solid. No, I have successfully assembled it. But it was a little touch and go, guys. But that's how we go. No, it's not a standing desk. I would maybe consider a standing desk at some point in the future, though. Seems kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. The desk was the breaker. I mean, yeah, it was the breaker. That's it is what it is. Yeah. Greer will also make his debut in the Mount Balrog Convergence, which will add variation to the final boss you encounter there. Expect familiar mechanics executed in new, unpredictable ways that will keep groups on your toes. Dude, guys, here is a prediction. In fact, this is the coldest take ever. Greer is gonna be the Peepo Annihilator, guys, in this convergence. Holy shit. Like, Greer in a public convergence, this guy might be a menace. He could be a problem. He could be a big problem. Like, Greer is just going to be going crazy. He's going to be just going psycho. Just farming everyone. Just feasting. Just absolutely feasting on everyone. Yeah, a big problem. Yeah, wow. Like, dude, okay. I really feel like they shouldn't bother adding new masteries, okay? Look, maybe I'm reading too much into this, dude, but look. We get like one line. Look, with the addition of the new map, we're introducing the Mercer Shadowcraft mastery track. And they don't talk about it anymore at all. Because like all the masters, they're just so like fluff right at this point. You know, they don't really do anything. They just like make the number go up. That's like pretty much the only thing they're for. We just got a one-liner. Like that's it. It's like it doesn't do anything, right? It is what it is. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, and here we have the dates as well. So we have Dungeon Rush, SAB in April, another Skills and Balance update in April as well. World vs. No Downstate Week. Let's go. Log in. Return to EOD. Ooh. Okay. You know... Wait, when is Return to EOD? May 6th to May 20th. Guys, we might have to do 1K Dragon's Ends. I think... Wait, it might... This is an opportunity. It might be time for 1K Dragon's End. It might be. Yeah. So, here's my plan, guys. Here's my plan. We're not actually doing 1,000 Dragon's Ends. Here's my plan. We pre-announce a date, make a massive community event, and we try to get over 1,000 people doing Dragon's End at the same time. Across EU and NA, of course. And we attempt to get, you know, like over 10, well, you know, 15 maps. 15, 16, 17 maps, 18 maps going all at the same time for Dragon's End. And we just like hype it up. We go crazy. We make, I'll multi-box like 3 maps at the same time. I don't give a fuck, bro. I'll log my ults. I've got like 200 ults, okay? I'll multi-box and lead multiple maps at the same time and just tab between them. That's not a big deal. That's easy. We'll get Darren's in on this, okay? We'll get Sneb in on this. We rally the community, guys. And we get like 2K people doing... We get 5K people doing like 1 billion K Dragon's Ends. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Kat. Actually, they don't mention the voice acting. I guess the strike's still going on, though. I don't think there's much ArenaNet can really do about it. I don't know, like, you know, what's going to happen with that, or, like, when the strike is going to end. So, I imagine it's probably a pretty difficult situation to resolve. 1K players want to do Dragon's End at the same time. Not quite sure. Well, that's why we have to hype it up. We'll do it on the weekend, in the evening, to make it kind of, like, EU and NA friendly. I'll be on NA and EU at the same time. I'll have, like, one account on NA, one on EU. We'll get, like, all the communities involved, right? And just go crazy, right? 1,000 euros per Dragon's End. The thing is, you'd give Aches the money, you'd pay him the 1,000, he'd log in, and then just grief. Like, he would actively try and make it fail to, like, punish the community. Like, that's what the... See, that would be what you get for your money as well. The title of Burbus is going to be the WoW World's first race. I would... No, it actually won't overlap at all. By the time the CMs are out, the WoW World's first race will actually be over. It might have been actually a consideration in the inverse, actually. They may have really not wanted it to be in the same week. However, I actually don't think they were thinking about that, if I'm going to be real. I think it was just development, right? Because originally it was going to be fine too. They were going to release on at the end of February, and then the race will be over by the time the WoW patch drops, which will be, you know, this coming, well, tomorrow, right? Well, today even, actually. It starts today. But yeah, the Guild Wars 2 stuff will be over if we release last week, yeah? But then, very likely because of development constraints and development issues, you know, they delayed it by 2 weeks. So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, by March 18th? Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, I think this is... I mean, you know, it's usually like a 10-dayer a lot of the time. You know, 9 days, 10 days. 8 to 10 days is what, like, a WoW Race War first looks like. For sure. Is an 8 boss raid? Yeah, that doesn't really matter, though. Because at the end of the day, the only bosses that really tend to slow down the guilds are the last few, or at least, like, the last 4. We kind of saw that with Nerebar Palace, is that Overnax, Kaiveza, Silken Court, and Ansarek were all, like, pretty difficult. Although I think, you know, weirdly enough, I think Silken Court was not as difficult for the guilds as Kaiveza, for example, which was, like, very aggressively tuned early on. Like, whereas, yeah, like, obviously, like, Overnax was, like, a big brick wall, Kaiveza was a big brick wall, and then Ansarek was, like, really difficult. So I think the boss count is not that important, to be honest, for, like, how long it's going to take, because it's usually, like, the first bosses are kind of like, oh, yeah, look, we'll give you guys that one for free. That's just the way it is. Then we have a roller beetle racing event. Yo, that's pretty cool, actually. I like that. And then a PvP push beta and rush bonus event. Then, of course, we have the final update, which is going to be update 3. The story concludes. Map number 4 coming. Fractal with challenge mode. Man, that's going to be so interesting to see. Oh, dude, Convergence challenge mode. This could be... Honestly, this update could be kind of cool. Dude, think about this update. This update actually has potential to be rather good. Because you have map 4, which I'm coping for a meta event. Just give me a boss. Give me... Come on, ArenaNet. Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait, there's no... Oh! Oh, there's 12 core relics. There's no Janthir World's relics being added. I mean, maybe we knew that, but I just forgot. That's possible. Because I thought it was going to be I thought they were doing core ones and Janthir World's exclusive relics. That's actually very interesting. Roy mentioned that? Oh, I must have just missed that. I must have not been paying attention. I thought it was going to be both for some reason. I'm just mistaken. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I'm actually a little disappointed about that. I think I do like when they add the relics. This is just like they're adding the pirate back. Like, I mean, come on, bro. You can get like the parrot now or something. I do like it when they add new relics. I think we've seen some of them, not all of them. Maybe some of them will be like really spicy or something. Who knows? Yeah, the goalie, exactly. The Golem monster is coming back, guys. Legendary backpack, too, yeah. I hope they give... You know, man, honestly, I could really enjoy a proper collection for this. They didn't have much of the one for the spear, but the backpack has had, like, more time to cook. So maybe there's a little bit of copium there. I always say, like, a proper collection, you know? That makes you have to go back and do all the content, like, do all the achievements and stuff, and kind of go back and back through the expansion, kind of have that almost, like, replay, like, through the expansion. To get the backpack. Dude, wait, are they gonna do return to the fucking tunnel? Oh my god. Like, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, but this patch could honestly be pretty interesting. You've got map 4, which is Copium meta event. Fractal with CM, this is the redemption arc. They really need to make this one good. Convergence CM could be pretty cool as well. New relics, legendary backpack, copium with a collection would be really cool. Why they can't they charge $50 for the X-Pack and give us double the content? Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess they'd have to hire more devs with the extra money. But the thing is, I don't think they make the majority of their cash from the box prices, right? It's all from the MTX anyway. Incredible. Epic. Man, I have so much more space under my desk. I love this. This is hype. streaming is a transformed experience for me. 1K tunnel week? I will never do 1K tunnels, guys. Why would I ever do that? Wait, dude, look at this guy. World vs. What is dead? Just uninstall. I don't know why, but there's something about comments like this I just love. It's like, why would you even type this? I don't even think World vs. What is dead. It doesn't feel that way. I don't know what everyone's complaining about. I feel like whenever I log in, there's always like some content, right? It's obviously quiet sometimes, but that's just the way it is. I mean, you like log in at like 11 p.m. Like nobody's gonna be playing the game. That's funny. T-Bot PB tournament sponsors on. Dude, look. Revelation, if you got cash to spare, you know, I've never played this game. What is this? Like, Balatro? It's like a card game, right? I know that everyone loves this stuff. It's a poker-themed roguelike deck-building game. Interesting. Planning's in the chat. I don't know if you heard, by the way, Plates, but Sneb wants a mug. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I need to say. Should I go to The Rock to do the YouTube video, guys? We have to go to The Rock. I also need to do the YouTube video quickly, guys, because I'm going to be real. I can feel my energy being drained out of me. We're coming up to hour number 27 at this point, and it's not feeling good. It's not feeling good, guys. It's really not. It's starting to feel bad. It's hitting me. I've had my second wind, and my second wind is running out. Dude, oh my god. You WoW Andes, look, I see the WoW Andes in the chat. They're like in absolute despair that I'm doing this. But look, this is a fucking cook. In the same way that when I reveal my weak aura pack for Season 3 of The War Within, your minds are going to be fucking blown. You're going to go, oh my god. This is huge, right? Like, this is absolutely massive, right? Every guild is going to use my weak aura pack. They're just going to embrace my weak aura pack immediately when it drops. When I drop this nuke. When I drop this nuke on the WoW community, okay? Like, when I'm fresh tomorrow, fully reset, I log on to M+. It's leg day tomorrow. I log on to M+ tomorrow, barely able to walk. We slam every +10. You guys are going to go, holy shit, he was right about hard reset. He was right about hard reset. Is this the rock? Ah, yes, here it is. Look at the... It's like this one weirdly low texture rock here in Saito Province for some reason. I don't know. Stealing packs before the content goes and walling it behind tier 3 subs. I am doing that, though. I am doing that. I'm also doing that with Plater. And I'm also doing it with Bigwigs and every add-on. I'll have a configuration only available to tier 3 subs. Are you coding a WoW add-on? Not an add-on. I do actually have an idea for an add-on that I'd really like to make. That doesn't exist as far as I'm aware. Or at least there is like a way to do what I want. But it's like really jank, to be honest. It's like mega jank. But yeah, I do have an idea for an add-on that I think could be pretty good. But no, I'm making weak auras. Guild Wars 1 is better? That's fucking harsh. Dude, I like how that's his first garf as well. He like comes to a Guild Wars 2 stream and immediately first garfs and says Guild Wars 1 is better. He hasn't said anything before. Instant first garf. Yeah. I mean, it is a free world. Look, I respect it. Guild Wars is a great game. Like, I don't know, look, we probably will do this, by the way, guys, actually, but, like, me and a couple of the boys, like Lynn, and I think we're going to get Nike's input on this, because Nike's a big Guild Wars 1 tryhard. we might actually throw together a little bit of a Guild Wars 1 hardcore event, right? We might try and beat Doom in Guild Wars 1 with 0 deaths, right? Or, you know, like with death equals delete, right? Being an actual thing. That'd be like a really cool thing that we might try and do for the anniversary of Guild Wars 2, actually. We might actually go for, we might do a little Guild Wars 1 HC event, yeah. And just try and, you know, beat the game. Yeah, we might do it alongside Lara, because Lara's doing something as well. So it'll be really fun to collaborate with Lara, actually, on this, because Lara's doing a Guild Wars 1 event. That could be really cool. Yeah. It'll be fun for me, actually, because I'm not that experienced with Guild Wars 1 PvE. Well, or Guild Wars 1 in general. I never played the game hardcore or anything. I've done, you know, I do, look, well, I guess I maybe, that's slightly dishonest, but I haven't, like, played it at high skill level, right? I played it very casually. I do have GWAM, and I have completed Underworld, and, you know, and DOA and stuff. But I certainly am not a good Guild Wars 1 player. I would not make that claim. So it'll be a really cool learning experience, I think. Because obviously, I think Guild Wars 1 hardcore, to defeat Doom is very non-trivial, I think, actually, to do that, like, without dying even once, right? And no resurrection skills being allowed is very non-trivial, I think. So that might be a really fun little goal to go after. I think the only concern is, well, we might just have to, like, cheat a little bit and buy death penalty removing stuff for Doom. That might be what we need to do. Six new Jantho Wild. Did they actually say this? Yeah. Wait, is this legit? Is this real, guys? I guess they changed it. I mean, you know, I'll admit this. You know, I was definitely looking forward to some new relics, actually. To be fair, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna cry about it. Like, it is what it is. Like, plans change. I think it's fair enough they want to add back the, you know, the parrot because people like the parrot. I'm not gonna cry about it. But yeah, it is what it is. They rehashed core rune effects that were never transferred over when they introduced relics and marketed this as something new. Well, I mean, are they, though? They're saying it's like the return. Yeah. Sounds of 6 new relics were getting the older, yeah, blah, 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 blah. I'm really ignoring the blatant bait and switch here. Not what Jantho was advertised with. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. I agree with the relic thing. I agree with this. I think it is like a little bit of a feels bad, but it's like I feel like the magnitude here is a little bit overkill. Like the bait and switch. Like what are we talking about, right? Like I mean, all this addition to failed to keep up with a new proposed cadence. Are they though? I guess they delayed it by 2 weeks, and that's unfortunate. That it's been like a pretty big gap, I suppose. Is what they sold us. Because now they expect people to pay them up front for mini expansion with the promises, which are being broken. Man, this guy's not fucking happy. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'm just jaded at this point with how Guild Wars 2 has been handled since EOD, but I don't feel any level of excitement at all. Absolutely none. Nothing of actual significance seems to be coming with this. The only time to be fair, like, CMs are pretty significant, right? And wait, there's a new map and they're adding CMs? This is a very cooked take. Wait. This guy was like, the only thing I find significant is Jantho Wild's relics. That's what we need. That's what would make this patch feel significant, guys. Is Jantho Wild's relics. Maybe we'll get 3 green bars to fill this time. Oh my god. Last balance patch did not help with this feeling either. Terrible. No, please tell me he's not an Ellie main. Oh no, he's a fucking Thief World versus World main. Yeah, a taste of complete and utter incompetence. Out of touch changes. The game is still plagued by balance issues from over 12 years ago, with changes only making situations worse. Trickery for Thief. Underplayed and unutilized traits, skills, and weapons are still the same as they've been for years. Burst of agility and SP for Thief. You know... Yeah, I mean, yeah, they did kind of delete SP. You can blame Sin for that. He was, like, dominating everyone with Pistol Whip. Even though every single year the futile balance team talks about making big changes and underutilized skills, traits, and weapons in the future, well, future is coming and nothing has happened in years. Here's a nice little gem for over 2. Wait, what is this? What's the link? Oh.
And we haven't removed the trade-off with this class. I don't know if you wanted to mention this, but we were, definitely. I think in the future we probably want to remove the trade-off.
Oh,
yeah, the reduced initiative.
Oh, Roy! Oh, Roy! You shouldn't have said that, bro! Because this guy clipped you!
Cost
Oh,
is
no.
definitely one of the.
We haven't removed the trade-off with this class.
We haven't removed it. We want to do it in the future.
we
2
were,
years ago.
Definitely, I think in the future
Roy
we
is
probably
fucking
want
caught,
to remove
dude.
the trade-off.
He's
Yeah, the
caught.
reduced initiative
Going back to
cost
initiative.
is definitely one of the trade-offs that doesn't feel great. It really
Yeah.
it heavily impacts your
oh,
interaction
no.
with non-scepter weapons.
He's got them.
actually.
They're caught.
And we did kind of compensate a little bit by giving access to the shroud skills, but it's still one of the ones that doesn't feel great.
Oh,
We'd
they're
like to
caught,
get to it
man.
at some
They're
point.
caught.
But Spectre
That's
is
game
kind of a
over.
big balance
That's
problem
GG,
at the
no?
moment. So we would like to make sure we get it a bit more balanced before we remove the trade-off there. This is the same health to shroud scaling that necromancers use.
Yeah,
And
sure makes sense.
Currently, there's just so much. You see Carrion Amulet with
Carrying amulet.
Spectre right now. You have
Yes.
quite a bit of shroud health.
Yeah.
Especially on a class that has a ton of mobility. Not the.
Dear. Gilwester is ever coming, or should I stop hoping? I mean, look, it maybe we don't know. There's some speculation about it because it got kind of leaked, quote unquote, in like a shareholder meeting at NC. Like if it's going to exist, we'll probably hear about it in like a couple years. But we know ArenaNet's cooking something. We know ArenaNet's cooking. Do you see the announcements yet? Wait. Which announcements? Huge. The bad thing is the people in charge change. I actually disagree. I think the leadership of the studio is really good right now. Look, I'm actually a big Grouch simp, okay? I subscribe to his only Grouches, actually. I'm a tier 3 sub. But, nah, Grouch knows what he's doing. I trust Grouch. If there's anyone who is ideal for steering ArenaNet, I would say it's Grouch. No, I'm serious, by the way. Grouch knows what he's doing. I think it's kind of reflected in the strategy as well for in the strategy for Guild Wars 2. I think they've been very smart with kind of maximizing what they can do with the resources they have, while also kind of generating a really solid revenue stream for other projects. So they're cooking like a card game maybe and some kind of other MMO thing. We don't know exactly what it is. Yeah, but there's like job listings for it and stuff that people pick up on, right? And yeah, I think, look, I know that sounds corporate, but I'm not gonna lie, it's literally his job, right? His job is to make the studio work, right? And the studio is working right now, and the numbers really reflect that, right? In the quarterly earnings, right? Looks fine, let's see. New enemies. Bits over the new enemies, cheap models, though. Humans reskin with Dark Infusion. I mean, yeah, it's cool to have new enemies sometimes for sure. I do think that that's something that you can do. But I mean, it's not. If the content's good, the content's good. Is Grouch Legion just Guild Wars or ArenaNet as a whole? I think he's in charge of ArenaNet. Yeah. Worth playing Guild Wars as a free-to-play player? Can I do dungeons and raids? You can't do raids, but you can do dungeons. Yeah. However, the experience is going to be a bit weird as a free-to-play player. You're quite limited. Like, you should view the free-to-play thing... Oh, Colin's your director? Grouch is game director. Okay. Yes, maybe. Also, wait, what happened with Plenix? Did some, like, weird shit happen? This guy's first message in Plenix chat got banned from Twitch before Plengus could. What? Wait, what the fuck is this? You're so bad, trash player. Please quit. You're useless, NG. That's your first garf. Oh, man. I mean, yeah. I mean, there you go. That's just the yeah. That's the first message right there. Oh man, what a fucking asshole! Holy shit. Yeah. Reuse assets. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's fair. Like to me, it's not a big deal, you know. But I can, yeah. If people are upset about reuse assets, I think that's not unfair. I think you can complain about that and critique that. But to be fair, we haven't actually seen, like all the NPCs, right? That they've added. Maybe there's like a couple of new enemies in there as well that we haven't seen yet. But I don't have a problem with asset reuse. I really don't. If the content's good and it looks cool and it plays fun, then I don't know. Just play the fucking game. Yeah, it's not a big deal to me. But if it is to some people, that's fair. I think it's a critique that you can make. I'm not gonna bite your head off for making that critique. Say on the live stream it was 12 core, 6 generates. Maybe you can have a look at it and check the. If you have a link to that link, I'd be interested for sure. I don't actually know. It's a little bit foggy for me, to be honest. Although, the thing is, my brain is not fucking working right now. Okay, I'm sorry. We're in hour 28 now. I'm afraid you guys. Oh, God help us. Okay, one of the gods help us. I'm gonna have to let Twitch chat do the thinking for me. So now we're really in shit. Yeah, now we're in trouble. You mentioned heal catalyst. Why is it a thing in World vs. World? It basically popped into existence when Renegade got nerfed. It kind of replaced Renegade as this kind of tertiary support thing that gives a bunch of stability and loads of boons, and also heals a little bit, removes condies and stuff. Yeah, that's basically why. There have been some changes that have been happening to LE2, notably Diamond Skin getting a major rework to be condi removal when you do blast finishes and stuff. I mean, I'd actually be really interested if someone could find me a clip of that. If they did say that, then I guess it's a little bit unfortunate. I guess they just kind of. Well, I mean, look. We know they probably had a couple of dev issues with this one, like in terms of time constraints. We know this because they delayed it by 2 weeks, right? So we do know that this was not the smoothest development period for them, or well, we don't know. I shouldn't say that. We don't know that. We can kind of infer that from looking at this. Like, you know, a 2-week delay is obviously, you know, things didn't go entirely according to plan. Yeah, Catadus also gives a bunch of protection, yeah, because you do Aura Share too, and you have the protection trait in Earth. But yeah, I'm actually really interested if you, if we have a clip of that. Well, I joined a dungeon with my friend at low level in Guild, so the mob set to full party, they changed for 2-person. Basically, yeah, everyone's going to get scaled down, right, to an appropriate level for the dungeon. If you go in under-leveled, you won't get scaled up, but if you're above that level, you'll get scaled down. Yeah, definitely let me know if they did say that. I mean, it's not really, again, it's not really a big deal in my opinion, if that's the case, but I think, you know, just a little bit unfortunate if those relics ended up getting cut. But, you know, it's kind of interesting to note that means they have a little bit of kind of dynamic development, where if there are certain things that have to go, then that's kind of like something that they're able to kind of do in their development cycle. Maybe they'll end up getting moved later or something. Now is Ellie in a good spot? I feel like Ellie is in a good spot, yeah. In all 3 game modes, I want to say. Like, Cat is good in World vs. World for roaming and for zerging currently. In PvE, like, basically every Ellie spec is good. Like, Tempest is a fine DPS, pretty okay healer as well, not the best. Catalyst is a really good quickness DPS option, and Weave is a really good DPS option as well. In PvP is maybe where Ellie... I mean, Catalyst is still good, actually, in PvP. So you're okay in PvP as well. I even see a core Ellie. Just yeah, there's a core Ellie who plays ranked. Oh yeah, and Tempest in PvP as well, of course, because Tempest is like a really good support in PvP. Weaver, and Weaver's good in PvE. So you've got that going for you. Weaver and World vs. World a little bit sketch. You can definitely roam on it, obviously. And then PvP, I don't think people are really playing Weaver right now. Not so much. Reaper gets one-handed sword from Soto. If you, I'll tell you a little trick. If you go in World vs. World, you can just like insta unlock it. Boom. There you go. Incredible. Huge. Epic. Can you share the link? Someone can. Oh. Dude, my arms are a bit sore. It's only 12 core, right? So I can keep see people being mad, but they shouldn't be exclusive to Jam 3 Wilds. Wait, guys, where's this clip of them saying what relics are being added? Look, guys, I'm gathering footage from my content nuke on ArenaNet, and I need this clip. I need you guys to find me this fucking clip. Wait, do they... where's the relic bit?
Back and...
Support and DPS Necromancer. As you mentioned a couple times. And
After Warrior?
Enemy struck. You know, it's the typical get more barrier.
They didn't say it? Okay, there we go then.
Get some angry.
Yeah, so
Trying to make sure.
I'm old.
it says it there.
You guys normal.
It does. I'm just
You guys normally
clarifying
get
that
relics.
Okay.
that doesn't mean, you know,
World
alacrity
was
really
only-
important players.
Yeah, it'll be alacrity outside of World Wars. All right. And that wraps up the class sections, specialization
A bit
sections.
of a sneak peek.
We've got
Sneak
some
peek.
relics coming up. Yeah, so
12
not
relics.
with this balance patch, but the next major release. We will be having 12 relics being added. We're just going to go over these relics quickly
Notably,
here.
the next major release.
12
not
core
the next
relics.
Any kind of release.
I thought
So
that
he
I
said
thought I,
it.
I,
You
thought
know,
I
when you
said
guys-
major release. It says it there.
You guys normal.
It does,
I
it
didn't-
does. I'm just
You guys normally
clarifying
get
that,
relics.
Okay.
that doesn't mean, you know, any patch day would have.
Right.
we
They'll
go over
be
that
coming
these
at
are
some point in
core?
the future, sir.
These are core relics.
These are core. They do not require any expansion. They will be able to be with everyone.
Okay.
And
so yeah, there we go.
the goal here is to try to complete some of the things.
Yeah, and I think people assumed that they meant there's going to be 12 core relics and then they're doing the Janthir ones, but that's obviously, again, a little bit of a change of plan. Okay, guys, I'm quickly going to lie on the floor. I'm going for a quick 5-minute nap. Bear with me, guys. I need to quickly recharge. man. Guys, I love hard reset. Ah. Holy shit, I love hard reset. BMAC attack tier 1. Guys, everyone subscribe now. I want to see 1 billion subs. Dude, this is successful hard reset. Oh my god. Dude, rated. This guy. This guy's maining Ret Paladin next patch. He's like, oh, I want to play Ret in keys, bro. I'm gonna Ret. Okay. The Badger of those with tier 1 as well. Look, I'm just saying, all the WoW Andes, I am going to be fresh for raid tomorrow, guys. Ah, see, did Plenix with the factual reporting at last. We're listed on the road regiment. They changed all. Yeah. Times change, right? Dude, I mean, Red's actually kind of pumping, man. Dude, that would look. That would think rated. This is powerful, no? Oh my god! Wait. We will actually ascend. I'm VDH. What? I'm VDH, rated Fire Mage, Vivi Ret, Nico Disc, and then Hemis plays something, right? That's actually like season 3 comp. We're so back. We are back to season 3 of Dragonfly, guys. Log in. Yeah, let's go. Oh man, come in season 3. Oh yeah, honestly, yeah, for sure. I think that's a good plan, because you're obviously, you know, we've got some busy stuff going on here as well, but yeah, for sure. It's super easy to catch up. They always like throw a million catch-up things at you. Okay, I mean, yeah, you can come like hang out. Send for sure. Unhinged exists in season 3. I mean, surely. Get this Hall of Fame locked down. No problem. No problem. Galilewix is going down. Okay. Look, I'm just gonna buy WoW tokens until we beat him, dude. It's not a big deal. All right. Fire Magus. Moving to Europe. Oh, really? Cool. Wait, where are you going, Angels? He's moving to France. I fucking knew it. I actually knew it, dude. I fucking knew that shit. He's converting. Romania. Yeah, you guys don't know, Angels, his real life surname is Tate. Italy, Spain. Nice. Nice, dude. That is cool, actually. That's really cool. Wait, where's my water? Hang on. Right, we need to do the YouTube video, guys. YouTube, get ready. You better be ready, guys. We have got content, right? YouTube, get ready. I'm grabbing my water. Oh, daily reminder that I have room to actually stand up now. This is base. This is cool, man. I actually don't have that much space for my drink, though. Don't worry. We'll figure that out. Nice. Okay. Also, dude, maybe I'm just going to keep the camera mirrored. I don't think you guys don't know that the camera's mirrored, do you? You don't know. I don't think you guys know. I don't think you know. I did know. Oh, wait, you did notice? Oh, it's just so aesthetically pleasing to have the mic coming in from the edge of the screen. I'm gonna have to do tweaks to make that happen. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do this. Wait, how can you guys tell? Oh, it's because I look like I'm left-handed, don't I? That's why. Is it that obvious though? Is it that obvious that I'm left-handed? It must be because I'm looking the wrong way. I'm looking the wrong way too. 10 a.m. G5. Oh, yeah, he doesn't know. Angels, I'm currently mid-hard reset. I've been up for 28 hours. Oh, yes. I'm doing hard reset. And honestly, it was perfect. I built my desk to keep myself awake during hard reset. That was my big plan, right? Wait, you can't log into WoW? Oh, I guess it's NA recent, huh? I guess NA is getting ready to go. Dude, Race to Worlds First is coming. Wait, is Liquid not live yet? I don't see Team Liquid. Kind of weird. Hard reset is a real thing that works. Guys, name one time where hard reset hasn't succeeded. I don't think you can. Hard reset always works, man. It always works. Incredible. I thought streamers put the camera mirror because it's more pleasing. Oh, dude. I don't know about that. I can't speak for other streamers, but I'm just loving having the mic arm not just be floating. This is so much better. It's so much better aesthetically. It works, but only until you go hard degen again. Wasn't your last extremely hard reset like a week ago? Well, look, I failed that. Look, I did not fail that reset. It was a success, but it was only a partial success. I failed the follow-through of the hard reset, not the hard reset itself. Okay. Okay, gamers. It's time. At long last, we've waited for a long time for this, even a bit of a delay. It's the studio update for Repentance, which is coming to Guild Wars 2. New patch coming up, launching on March 11th. We've got a bunch of stuff coming up. First new map being added in Jan Worlds. Obviously, our wonderful raid challenge modes with the legendary challenge mode popping up at the end of March. Couple of little tweaks, some quality of life stuff for World versus World popping up as well. We finally have a little bit of news about Push as well. Okay, I bet you guys forgot about that, but yeah, ArenaNet are making a new PvP mode. How epic is that? And of course, as usual, a bit of a roadmap. And I've got a couple of ideas about this too, actually, some things that are going to be happening kind of in the near future there as well. So maybe a couple of things that I can add to this roadmap. Okay, not the roadmap of the game, but maybe a roadmap for the community. But we'll see about that anyway. But let's go ahead and dive into it, shall we? We've got a fair bit to cover here as well. We've got this wonderful trailer that's going on here as well. You love to see that. Lots ominous things. You've got some mushrooms there. Look, they love those transitions, man. Look, like ArenaNet got good feedback on the Elementalist Spear transitions they were doing, and they were like, look, we're doing that every single time now. So here we go. With those, there is Garen looking very, enigmatic as always. Okay, very good. Why are you guys spamming these stupid ASCII emotes, man? What's wrong with you people? But anyway, bit of a preview of some of the open world here as well. Saw that mastery pop up there as well. Very look at these ghosts, guys. We're going back to a Wing 1, you know? Love to see that. Epic stuff there. But yeah, a variety of things happening. There's laser beams. There's green orbs being fired out. And you got some magic happening too. Wow, very cool. Anyway, what's actually going on here? So, picking up where Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wild's story left off in Godspawn, we've just defeated the Titans. Ura, Decima, and Greer, they're gone. But this alone has not ended the blight that looms over Janthir, and our journey is not yet done. Upon Ura's death, she claimed that the door that the Titans entered Tyria through remains open. I actually have to quickly point out, okay, one guy left a comment on my previous video that he really appreciated that I read the exact words in the post. I feel very bad because I have just betrayed that YouTube commenter by skipping a bunch of words here. So I'm sorry about that. But you know what? You got to do what you got to do. I'm feeling a little spicy. I've been up for 28 hours. I'm doing hard reset. I've got a new setup here. You might notice that I'm left-handed now, and I'm facing the wrong way. Lots of changes over here in the studio, as it were. But anyway, let's continue. These words rattled Isgar in Waiting Sorrow, who informed us that Mabot had cast a ward over Bavanissos. Yep, that's where we're going, guys. Spoiler alert, the ruined Mersat city, to hide it and its dangers from the rest of the world. But with his death, that ward fell, and somewhere inside, a mist gate sits open. When work began on Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, we knew that we would be exploring mysteries that have been teased since the release of the original Guild Wars, which were celebrating the 20th anniversary. And actually, while we're here, I do want to actually talk about this a little bit. So, some people might be aware of this already, but of course, 20th anniversary of Guild Wars 1 coming up. And, you know, I'm a big fan of vanilla WoW hardcore. You know, some of you guys might have seen that I've been playing in OnlyFans, which is a really cool community event for World of Warcraft vanilla hardcore. And, you know, me and a couple of the gang, we might be cooking up a little bit of a fun Guild Wars 1 hardcore event. It's a good time to do it as well with the anniversary. ArenaNet might do something fun. Hey, who knows? Maybe. Look, if they added their own hardcore mode, that would be really smart. I think it would be really, really fun. I know that Lara's doing a really cool Guild Wars 1 community event as well for the anniversary, so we can kind of line up there and kind of like, you know, get some content going, right, for Guild Wars 1. That could be really fun. It really is a great game. You know, if you're into classic MMOs, right, you know, maybe you like vanilla, you like old school RuneScape, right, that sort of thing. I really would recommend giving it a try with the anniversary, especially if they add, like, you know, they do add some stuff from time to time, like some new skills and a little bit of content here and there to the game. There's still some stuff going on there, and of course the game is fully playable solo as well, so definitely worth checking out, to be honest. But yeah, you know, little tease there, guys. We might have a little event, a little bit of fun, and look. Spoiler alert, okay? Like, our goal might be to actually beat Doom hardcore. How appropriate with that, right? Like, the final death, the Omega death, as I believe he's known, in the underworld. So that'll be really fun, and definitely a good challenge as well. So we'll see what we come up with and what rule set we end up deciding on. But anyway, more on that later. From the fall of the Mersat at the Titan's claws, to the many misdeeds of the White Mantle, these are some of Tyria's darkest, bloodiest moments. Now, you and your allies must venture further into the Isles of Janthir to reveal these long-forgotten histories. Maybe, with this knowledge, we can cleanse Janthir once and for all. We've traveled from the comforts of home in Lowland Shore into the stormy, damp woods of Janthir Sintry. Now, we must sail to the ruined home of the Mersat to figure out what Ura warned us of, starting just outside of Bavanissos in the mist-burned Barrens. Because, of course, bear in mind, guys, this was originally going to be a map that kind of expanded. Like, it was like, you know, one map that was going to, you know, turn into like a giga map with a second patch, like, you know, was going to get updated. They changed the plan here. It's actually going to be 2 maps now. So this is going to be like the outskirts, like we're outside of Bavanissos, and then presumably the final map, and, you know, the kind of the climax of the expansion story-wise, that is going to be kind of inside the city itself there. So we kind of know where this is going to be going. We'll obviously know a lot more what that's going to look like when we actually end up in this map there as well, these Mistburn Barrens. You can see what this looks like. Looks like some decent variety here, actually. You can see a couple of different color palettes throughout there, which is actually really nice to see. It's good to have some variety. And I do like the architectural areas, you know. I think this is really cool. Like, exploring dwarven ruins in Guild Wars 2, I think has always been really fun. Same with Tyria in, of course, Heart of Thorns. And the same with Radanovus, rather, as well, and a lot of these kind of architectural areas. And stuff like Ara, right? These are like some of the really striking locations within the game. So, yeah, I think this will be a fun area to actually have a look at and see what's going on. And it's looking like it could be a fairly expansive map as well. It's a little bit difficult to tell from the screenshots, but, you know, just looking at the fact that there is like some wide open space, and there might be a decent chunk of content here. To kind of talk about this, I think it is really important that they nail this, right? Like, just to kind of get ahead of this, right? We'll talk about some of the details they give us here, but I actually want to preface this entire conversation, this entire discussion with that, look, this is it, ArenaNet. The really big problem, I think, with Guild Wars 2 Secrets of the Obscure, and something that the new model for expansions that ArenaNet is doing right now, is that open world content has struggled a little bit in general, but especially with the follow-up updates. And they've had a different approach this time, giving themselves more time to cook and going with 2 separate maps rather than an expanding map that Inner Nios was. But I really think that ArenaNet need to nail this. Like, both of these maps need to be really, really solid, in my opinion, because this is almost like the final puzzle piece. Like, ArenaNet can do story. They've added stuff like raids. They've got these convergences going. But the one thing, which is funny, right, considering that this is kind of ArenaNet's trademark, or Guild Wars 2's trademark, the open world, I think, has not been great in the new expansion model. Like, Soto was just the metas just weren't really that good, and the maps weren't quite as, they didn't have that vibrancy that I think people are really, you know, they've come to expect from Guild Wars 2 open world. And then Janthe Wilds, you know, again, very immersive, very good roleplay with some awesome collections, but I think really struggled on replayability, right? And the kind of the lack of the meta event there, of like one big meta event on one of these maps, was very notable, especially as players finished all of the content, the initial playthrough Janthe Wilds. I think people were left thinking like, well, I guess I'll go back and play the old stuff as well. So I think that open world is this thing that ArenaNet is potentially, you know, trying to really figure out, like, what's that going to look like? How are we going to deliver on this with this new expansion model and these quarterly updates that are going on there? So that's a long-winded way of saying this needs to be good, and so does the next one as well. I think there's a lot riding on this, a lot of community morale, and I think a lot of kind of optimism is going to be attached to how well this map actually feels, you know, to play, and if it's good or not. But anyway, let's continue. To safely explore this grim landscape, the Tyrian Alliance has put together survey parties to unravel the mysteries buried within the crumbling corridors. Players will be able to participate in 3 unique surveys from the base camp at the ruin's mouth. To the north, players will reactivate an enormous dormant construct and use it to cross a spectral agony-flooded valley. In the center, players will utilize Azuran golems to delve into an ancient library and investigate the mistburn that is spread across the Isles of Janthe. I think that's like the yellow stuff. It's kind of all over the place. It's kind of linked to the Titans and so on. Players in the south will lead a procession of Tyrian Alliance members into a laboratory once utilized for bloodstone sacrifices and experimentation. So the thing that immediately strikes that I think of is actually Living Story Season 3. This is reminding me of maps like Lake Doric, with different kind of little mini stories going on there with like their own chains and bosses. It's bringing back memories of Season 3, where you've got all these different events. There's some chains in there. There's different stuff to do, right? Like on Draconis Mons, there's loads of chains you can go around. There's bosses all over the place, right? All that kind of stuff. Yeah, that kind of stuff, right? That's what I'm kind of getting from this, which is actually cool because, you know, I'll tell you what, those maps actually were very replayable, and I hope this is a focus they've got here. You know, they're saying that, look, we want there to always be something going on. You can always get in there, rewarding structured events, so there's like actual, you know, some kind of continuous gameplay that you can kind of farm, you can grind a little bit. I really hope they've designed some good rewards here, and they have that replayability, because fun fact, Living World Season 3 maps were very replayable. They aren't really now, but there's a reason for that, and I will briefly explain. Back in the day, pretty much the only way to get ascended trinkets efficiently was, and grindably, right, to grind them out, was actually Living World Season 3. Now, that's obsolete now, because there's much better ways to go ahead and do that. You'll still see people doing winter berries, of course, but, you know, there are other really efficient ways of getting this gear these days. So that has kind of obsoleted the farms, but don't forget that they had that replayability, because trust me, they absolutely did. It just got power crept by content down the line that's more rewarding. So this type of event structure can actually have very high replayability, even though this is not looking like a meta event. Again, it's, you know, not like a meta event that, you know, we would consider, you know, like Octovan or something like that with a big final boss at the end, or Dragonstan, or, you know, Dragon's End or whatever. This thing can actually have replayability, in my opinion, if ArenaNet plays the cards right and designs the reward structure in a sensible way that is going to really reward players for kind of getting in there and participating and potentially grinding this out. So I think there's some potential. I'm very interested to see how this actually pans out. I do like that there's some variety, though, as well. It looks like they've kind of tried to pack in a couple of these different storylines with some significantly different event changes, and hopefully some interesting bosses there as well at the end. So that's pretty cool. Now, to investigate the buzzing sound that scouts have reported emanating from the woods. Next week's Repentance updates bring several exciting additions to Janthea Wilds, including the highly anticipated challenge mode for Mount Balrior. If you've been searching for your next raid challenge, this is your chance to join the race for world's first completion, as guilds push the limits of coordination, strategy, and execution. And for those seeking the ultimate trial, final boss Ura will be available as a legendary mode encounter on March 25th. We plan to stagger the release of challenge mode and legendary mode releases like this going forward to give ourselves an opportunity to address encounter balance concerns before the legendary mode released. Look, this would have been a real nice message to read 2 months ago. Credit where it's due, better late than never, and this gives us a heads up for how, you know, we expect ArenaNet to actually carry this out in future if we do see more legendary challenge modes in the future. Yeah, many people will know I've been fairly critical of this approach. I do have some concerns about it. I think spreading out the hype kind of makes the event feel a little bit weird. So now we're going to have kind of 2 races, and there was a lot of uncertainty with like how this was going to go. This, again, was confirmed relatively late in the day. That led to scheduling issues. That led to, well, it really does not work out very well for me, but that's just the way it goes. You know, them's the breaks, right? And yeah, I think that having this communicated earlier, I think would have been really, really good. So, hey, we live and we learn. This is kind of a new thing that ArenaNet's kind of experimenting with, because bear in mind, like, Ceres LCM was very much like a complete accident that just happened as a result of a bug. So, you know, we're delving new deeps here. You know, we're trying out a couple of things. Like, in the future, I think I would like to see either... It's really weird. Like, having a shorter gap will be good, because like a little concern I have here is that because Ura CM is going to be out 2 weeks before the LCM, that does mean that teams are going to have a lot of time to kind of practice with this and really refine like how that fight works. So unless that LCM is like pretty significantly different in a mechanical sense, that might potentially lessen the race as well. So that is my concern here. But yeah, we'll definitely see how it turns out. I'm definitely interested to see what ArenaNet has cooked up here as well, with 3 bosses dropping for that challenge mode. Then, of course, this legendary mode popping up elsewhere as well. And it is really cool to see that ArenaNet's trying to make an event of it. I think that's something that gw2 definitely lacks, right? Is that kind of event community-oriented experience. That, you know, everyone kind of bands together and is trying to tackle this thing. Everyone's getting excited. Everyone's like getting involved and being engaged and so on. So pretty good with that one. But yeah, look, this is like the ultimate try-hard meme. But yeah, I think that the solution for this, and this is kind of how it works in WoW, basically, is that if you want to do Ura LCM, you've got to have cleared all of the other ones first, right? So you have to go Greer, Decima, Ura CM, then you have the right. Then you have the right to tackle the LCM. Kind of similar to how fractals work, right? You have to do a bunch of the achievements before you can enable the CM. I think that will be an interesting approach that can be experimented with. But the rationale they're giving here does make sense, especially given how Ceres was. Ceres had some pretty serious bugs that took a little while to fix, and they're kind of hoping to kind of stamp those out, essentially, by releasing the CM before that, and then giving them that 2-week period to kind of make sure that the tuning's right, and also making sure that... you know, there aren't any bugs, right, that could potentially kind of interfere with that. So I understand this. I do understand this approach. From ArenaNet, I'm very interested to see, like, how this gets refined if we do end up seeing, you know, future raid encounters. Because bear in mind, we don't really know if we're going to be seeing raids or strikes or what the hell's going on in the next expansion. So we'll see. We'll see what they cook. You know, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, definitely stay tuned for that, guys. I'll be in there. I will be doing the CMs. I unfortunately don't have as much time for the CMs, but I will be here for Legendary Challenge Mode. So hopefully we're able to get those challenge modes down pretty quickly. Otherwise, you know, otherwise it's over. Okay, otherwise we're just dead. But anyway, Greer the Blightbringer will also make his debut in the Mount Balrior Convergence, which will add variation to the final boss you will encounter there. Expect familiar mechanics executed in new, unpredictable ways that will keep the group on toes. I'm kind of a Convergence enjoyer, to be honest. I'm kind of an enjoyer about this. I really am. So I'm looking forward to this, especially on CM, actually. I expect this guy to be an Annihilator. Greer, Decimate is very, very easy. Except when she bugs out and like activates every pylon for some reason. Don't really know why that even happens, actually. But very, very easy boss, I think. I think Greer might be an Annihilator in these public convergences. Like, could be a little bit of pain when he pops up. I'm interested to see like what they've added and what they've changed to turn it into a 50-player encounter. Yeah, but for me, I'm just kind of waiting for the convergence CMs. That's gonna be a lot of fun, I think. But yeah, there you go. You can see here, whoa, look at these ghosts. And you can see Seer ghosts here too, by the way. And you actually see that kind of on the splash art right at the end of the trailer as well. Very, very menacing, as we can see here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, really cool image, actually. This kind of yellow, orange, red mist and this kind of ghostly Seer. Because, of course, if you guys read the lore, which I have, you will know that the Mersat and the Seers were engaged in warfare, if you will. And, well, let me put it like this, guys. It didn't go well for the Seers, so Isgaren's not going to be happy about that. This ghost is not going to be happy about that either, as you can very clearly see. Yeah, you got to read the lore, guys. You have to read the lore. You really do. Otherwise, how are you going to be able to play the game? With the addition of this new map and story chapters, we're introducing the Mersat Shadowcraft Mastery track. And that's the only line it gets, because, yeah, it's a fluff mastery. I think we saw it in the trailer here. So it looks like you're going to be able to use a variety of kind of little transportation features. You can see here, like, this player is going towards this kind of, like, jade portal thing, and they turn into a little orb, and they go somewhere. So it's going to be another one of those things. Like, oh, yeah, you know, you can turn into an orb. Ooh, wow. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I think that they should maybe consider not bothering with adding like fluff masteries. It seems to be like one of the things that they have the recipe, right? There's a recipe. You got to go make the number go up, and you got to go get this new mastery point. Do we really need that? I don't know. It's just a bit of bloat. It's whatever. For lore enthusiasts, that's me. We recently explored Mersat history and its ties to Janthia Wilds in a narrative team blog. If you're curious about the origins of the Mersat, this deep dive will provide insight into their role in the story and even offer hints about the upcoming Mastery track. New relics will also be available to customize your builds. If you missed our recent developer stream, the Balance team showcased some of these new relics. Catch the full VOD on our Twitch channel. And you should watch it because it's got Trig and CMC and Roy in it. And actually, wait. Who's got the clip? Okay, wait.
Dragon Hunter changes?
Dragon Hunter, which I know a certain person very excited for this.
Yep.
I've been told I can't say their name. Magrest, anyways. So yeah, modifier increases to Dragon Hunter. It's about 5% on Adept and then 5% on the GMs. Hopefully bring it up in line with some of those other bursty builds.
Dragon Hunter main Magrest actually name dropped in that balance stream twice, in fact. So you definitely don't want to miss it. But why is Roy? Guys, what is this? Are you seeing this? I mean, I hate to interrupt this YouTube video. I hate to do this. I really don't like to do this, guys. I don't. Everyone knows I don't. What is this, Roy? Recycling the same content every day? So sad? What are you doing, dude? That's a little bit harsh, no? I don't feel safe right now. Okay? You know, I would make a remark about you dying to the Guardian NPC, but that would prove your point, because that really is recycled at this point. But it did happen, guys. Roy lost to the Guardian NPC 1v1, a clean 1v1. on a balanced live stream, calling his skill as a player into question. But anyway, let's move on. Okay, let's go ahead and move on. And you know what? Honestly, Roy calling me out for reusing content? What's this model, bro? Couple of reused assets here, dude. What's going on? Okay? Are these pillars original? No, this is probably from Arborstone or something, bro. Okay? Or like, you know, somewhere else in the game. Yeah. Ooh. You're done. You're over. You're done. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Yeah, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I think me and Roy are crashing out. Yeah, at this point. I think we're both crashing out. Listen, if you, as a developer, don't make a new model for every single rock in the new map, I'm gonna post that to the subreddit. I think they'll accept that. You better do it. I expect originality in my video games. Okay, yeah. Reusing the gathering node models. That's true, actually. Yeah. And of course, a new release means new rewards, including updates to the Wizard's Vault and Twitch drops. Oh, my favorite. Stay tuned for next week's blogs. We'll dive into details. So a quick note about these relics too, actually. There's a bit of a change of plan here, which is interesting to see. So the original plan in the roadmap for Janthir Wilds right at the start was that it was always going to be 6 Janthir Wilds relics per update. But actually, this is kind of shown off in the balance preview as well. They basically decided, okay, people want the parrot, they want the golem. So instead of Janthir Wilds relics, we are going to be getting 12 core relics, among those being kind of all the summons as well. So it's kind of good if you like the summons. And of course, they could still be very powerful, right? They're probably going to be a little bit more less flavorful, you know, less kind of crazy and out there, and, you know, having like, these weird, very niche effects compared to the expansion relics that we usually see. But that doesn't mean they can't be impactful to the game. I will say I definitely would have, you know, I would have preferred more relics from Janthir Wilds, because I do actually like it when they, you know, adding a new rune or a new relic to the game. I think is actually really exciting and can come up with some, like, you know, fun stuff, right? For example, Relic of Atrocity, like the Lifesteal relic, is really good on some Harbinger builds, right? That has a bunch of Lifesteal on it. That's really cool, I think, when we have that. So I think that's a little bit of a shame, but you know what? I'm willing to sacrifice my Janthir Wilds relic so that people can have their parrot or their golem again. So I'm not really going to complain about it too much, and there'll be more relics later. And who knows, maybe they'll give us a 6 bonus relics at some point. Who knows? So anyway, World vs. World was mentioned. So what's actually going on here? In the March 11th update, we're introducing a long-awaited quality of life improvement aimed at improving the visibility of Guild World vs. World Guild membership. A new column in the Guild panel's second tab, UI work, I'm scared, will display an icon next to all members who have designated that guild as their World Sword. Very nice feature. It means you know who you need to bother to press the one button in the UI to join the guild. Or, if there are a bunch of slackers, you kick them out. Okay, yeah, get the dead weight out of the guild. Very good feature for any kind of guild leader. Really, really good that this is in the game. It's going to make kind of organization and understanding like where everyone's at much, much easier, and like how many players you potentially have to work with. So big fan of this change, actually. This information will only be visible within the guild you have personally selected as your World vs. World guild. Yeah, that's absolutely fine, because, you know, that's what you're going to be using it for anyway. Looking ahead to the March 25th, so this is the March 25th update, same as the LCM. The World vs. World team is focused on refining the World vs. World reward system, tackling performance issues, and implementing adjustments based on player feedback. Along with other quality of life improvements, several key changes are on the horizon. Consolidation of reward tracks to enhance accessibility. We actually had a bit of a chat about this earlier. This is not specific, but what we reckon this is they're going to say, instead of having, you know, a reward track for every living world map, they're going to smush it down into one. Right, for Season 3, for Season 4, for HOT, etc., right? So basically just remove the bloat, make it a bit less intimidating and weird for newer players. Excuse me. I think that is going to... you know, with this kind of thing, it does mean that, you know, you might be missing out on the first-time rewards for each of those individual tracks, but I'm very certain that ArenaNet will have thought about that, and you'll probably be able to, like, do the individual maps once, and then it will, like, collapse down into the other one, right? Like, that's how I imagine they would do this. There is precedent for that, by the way. That's kind of how they do it with the new expansion ones. You do the non-repeatable one, then it, like, turns into the repeatable one afterwards. So I'd imagine that, you know, you do a non-repeatable one for, let's say, you know, Lake Doric, and then it will just disappear, and then you'll have access to, like, the Season 3 one or whatever, right? That's kind of how I'm envisioning this. Oh yeah, Roy has actually now confirmed that in the chat as well. So that is in fact how it's going to work. So you're not going to miss out on like the giga juiced like bonus clovers for completing it first. And yeah, it's just going to be consolidation of all these reward tracks down into like one. So like dungeons are going to get, you know, smushed together probably. Same with like the living world stuff and expansion stuff, just to kind of reduce the clutter and make the scroll bar a little bit less extreme. Improved map currency acquisition via reward tracks. So this is basically, what is this? This is like making it easier for world versus world players to kind of get rewards in PvE by doing world versus world, right? That's basically what this means. It's play how you want. Play the game how you want, guys. Love to see it. New world versus world weapon set. Nice. That's cool. Full new set of weapons. New restrictions on Tactivator use for Keeps and Stone Mist Castle. That's pretty interesting, actually. They don't really say what direction they're going, if they're going to make it like harder to use for whatever reason or easier to use. There'll probably be a post about this in the future. Tuning the health pool of Keep Lords, probably taking it down a little bit if I had to guess. You know, Lords are, they're pretty tanky right now, I'm not going to lie, because they did of course get buffed up to like the same HP as the SMC Lord, I believe. And updating victory points and skirmish values, refining how progress and success are measured in World versus World. So yeah, this is just like a continuation of what they've been doing, trying to make like a system that makes sense to kind of measure participation, to make the system more competitive, and eventually make winning matter. Right? I am gonna grumble about this. Man, this feels slow. And you can see this creeping onto the screen. Whoa! Man, things move slow in World versus World and PvP. God damn. And that does feel pretty bad. I'm a big World vs. World enjoyer, as many of you guys know, and I was definitely interested to see what ArenaNet will cook with push, right? And, you know, it's been a while. I was like, hey, what's up to push? Has ArenaNet forgotten about push? It's been a long time, right? Yeah, and I do feel this way about World vs. World. You know, the system we have right now, the world restructuring system, I really do think that in order to make it work socially, and you need to have systems that align player goals, I do think that many issues that World vs. World is having right now are down to lack of player alignment. It's very often that groups will play with their guild and then not interact with the broader community. Why? Because that's fun and they don't care about winning. Yeah, and so player alignment, players' incentives and goals are not aligned. And we're kind of, you know, taking a teeny tiny step in that direction by looking at stuff like this, the skirmish values, and kind of getting ready to do that, and all that sort of thing. But in my opinion, we do need to do this, right? If we're going to commit to the system, which we obviously have, it's pretty important that we actually get this stuff sorted out sooner rather than later, in my opinion, because I think there are social issues that are currently facing the game. I think players are feeling kind of like left out a little bit. There's a lot of private tagging going on. Public tagging is not as common as it used to be. And people are just kind of going, well, you know what? Play with my guild, we fight, we log out. And you're not really getting that kind of server experience, right? You just get like mushed together with a bunch of random guilds and just kind of run around in circles. And that works great for people who are like really into the game mode and, you know, really like playing with their guild. But it means that in a very weird way, the communities are becoming very compartmentalized rather than being in this kind of like very, like servers used to be like a passive guild, like a guild that you clicked to join, but you were just kind of in it. You were just in this like mega guild of people around you all the time. People kind of come and go, and you know, you get to know people over time. That's kind of gone now because you get like smushed together with new people every once in a while. So especially as like a solo World versus World player, it's very weird to have that experience. I think like you're now kind of, you've gone from the state where you were passively in a guild. Now you're going to have to actively join one. And look, this is just an MMO thing, guys. This is like the MMO paradox. people in MMOs don't want to actively socially engage. I think it's one of the strengths of Guild Wars 2 open world is that they're passive. You don't actually have to actively engage with anyone in order to interact with them, right? Like you'll just be doing it like while you're running around. There's gonna be people about, and you're kind of you're all doing the same thing, basically. But now, and we see this in PvE as well, by the way, with kind of like the decline of the LFG and so on. You have to kind of take an additional step in order to participate a lot of the time. And that's why I really think that you need to incentivize a lot of these guilds to kind of want to have that outreach, to want to actually interact. Like, you want these guilds, these kind of tryhards, and of course the individual players who are just kind of floating around. You want those players to want to actively work together and kind of communicate with each other in map chat, like working towards taking objectives, working towards like winning fights, and not just like staying in a closed tag and, practicing their epic well bomb rotation, right? And all that sort of thing. And this does need to happen sooner rather than later. I do have concerns, I will admit that, about World versus World. And where it's at right now. And I think the progress is slower than I would like, actually, with this. I am really hoping to see some updates on some pretty, some fairly major systemic changes and improvements to the competitive infrastructure in World versus World ASAP. So, I don't know, maybe I'm on copium, but I guess we'll see. That was a pretty long, I guess, kind of rant, diatribe, if you will, on World versus World, but that kind of sums up a lot of my general thoughts. Man, we're doing like a live tea time here. This is going to be a long one, okay? If you're here on YouTube, shout out to YouTube, by the way. This is going to be a long one, huh? Because we're giving some broad, deep thoughts. I think it's the lack of sleep, guys, okay? I'm losing track of time. I'm losing grip on reality at this stage. Hard reset always works, by the way, guys. Never failed. But anyway, let's go on to push, and well, we can kind of just like play back the World versus World opinion, because I'm kind of feeling in a similar spot here. Although, actually, to be fair, it has been a while. I would imagine that we've made some significant development progress. I definitely would have liked to have heard a bit of an update, maybe some screen cap or maybe some developer notes a little bit earlier than this, to be honest. But hey, here we are now. So, late last year, we ran the first beta event for the new Push PvP game mode, giving players a glimpse into our development process and an opportunity to provide feedback on our prototype. The event was well received, generating a wealth of player feedback through participant surveys. It has some potential, honestly. Like, for me, it's not going to replace Conquest. I admit this, full disclosure, cards on the table. I am a big Conquest fan. I think it is a fantastic mode for competitive play, and many of you guys know, I love esports, I love tournaments, right? And I think Conquest is just fantastic for that high-end PvP experience, right? I'm hoping to run a PvP tournament this year, in fact. Kind of a little bit of a finale, I think, for PvP tournaments. Master of the Arena 3 coming up at the end of May. Definitely stay tuned for that. More news on that very shortly, I hope, actually. Stay tuned for the Tournament of Legends stream, guys. A little bit of a spoiler alert there. But anyway. That's my opinion. Is push fun? Honestly, yeah. It's a little bit of fun. Is it a game mode that I think can actually work pretty damn well for Guild Wars 2 and kind of where Guild Wars 2's at in PvP? I think so, yeah. Conquest is just one of those game modes where the kind of knowledge gap that's kind of built up in the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene, as kind of small and shriveled as it is, makes a lot of games just absolutely cooked. I'm not gonna lie. I think NA in particular is having difficulty. Like, it's not having a good time in ranked, guys. Let me put it like that. It's a jungle out there. It really is. So I think push could honestly help that and kind of make more of a deathmatch style thing, and kind of make that knowledge gap less impactful. Just make it more about kind of slamming, right? And kind of even the scales a little bit to an extent, to kind of make it work a little bit better in terms of the matchmaker. I can imagine that happening. For sure. And, I had some fun in the game mode. It definitely had its flaws, and I think that funnily enough, the main thing about push, weirdly enough, is that I feel like people just didn't know what to do. I know that sounds crazy. There's one objective, but, like, in so many of the games that I was doing, the game doesn't funnel you around that much. It was kind of a wide open map, so people just got lost. I'm not joking. So I'm really hoping that that feedback's been noted, and that the game is kind of going to direct you a bit more, kind of like funnel you to the objective a bit more, rather than letting you like wander around and like just do random stuff, which is kind of what happened, like a weird amount of time in that beta event. But anyway, we're working on updates to refine the mode based on that input. We're excited to announce another beta event is planned for May 20th to May 26th, giving players another chance to experience the mode and share their thoughts. We'll reveal more details about the changes as we get close to the event. Yeah, oh yeah. It's a studio update, so we're not delving deep on this one. We're not delving deep. That's fair enough. But yeah, I'm actually really interested to see what they've actually come up with here, and let's see how many gray boxes are still there. I'm curious like how far they've got on the map, because in my opinion, the map design is actually really important here. Again, like I said about funneling players, I really think that kind of having not a linear map, I think having some kind of explorability and some kind of, some stuff, even secondary objectives out to the sides is good. That was a good idea they had in the original beta. I do think that having a little bit more linear, though, so players kind of get directed to where the action is kind of passively by the structure of the map is really important. So I'm really hoping that we've kind of gone in that direction, but we'll see what they come up with. When that happens, we'll see. And here's the roadmap, guys. Wow! While Repentance is only a week away, several festivals and bonus events are happening before the launch of our third Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds update later this year, which will, of course, be the final one. Crazy to think, right? Going into that update, then the expansion after that. How about that? Okay, that's crazy stuff. Take a look at what is coming up this spring. So, of course, the March patch, we have Repentance. We have the Ura Legendary mode on the 25th, alongside the World vs. World Quality of Life update. Nice splash art, by the way. Okay, do you remember when they just released like a purple smudge for their roadmap? Okay, and then everyone roasted them for it. Look, guys, criticism works. Okay, they've made some really nice art for us here. April, the Dungeon Rush event. So yeah, you go get in there and slam some dungeons. SAB coming up too. Skills and Balance update. Again, another one of those. And World vs. World No Downstate Week. And finally, at the end, we have in May, Return to End of Dragons event, which is going to be Dragon's End, coincidentally enough. Roller Beetle Racing. That is going to be fun. I like that. I hope there's some fat rewards for that. PvP Push beta event. Now, on this Return to Dragon's End event, right, I'm dropping this. Many of you may have heard me. I like how it's saying May about an event happening in May. But you may have heard me refer to something known as 1000 Dragons End Week. This was an event I've had for a long time that I never got around to doing, but we are doing it this year. That involved attempting to complete 1000 Dragons Ends in a single week on both servers. Now, I admit that's a big number, right? So we're probably not doing that, but I do have a really cool take on this that I really want to try actually during this bonus event. We are going to attempt to set a date, a special day in May, where we will all converge on Dragon's End. And I want to see if we can actually have over 1,000 people doing Dragon's End at the same time. So the 1,000 is still there. That would actually be, a good 18 maps of Dragon's Ends. So 18 Dragon's Ends. I'll multi-boss. I'll do it too. Like, I will be on EU and NA, leading a map on both regions. We're going to get everyone involved. We're going to promote it. We're going to do some hype. We're going to go big. And we will actually bring back the best open world boss ArenaNet ever released. And we will obliterate Su-1 on 18 maps simultaneously. What about that, huh? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Su-1 is going to be afraid. Yeah, Su lose. Su destroyed. So stay tuned for that. I will really try and get that done because it's something that I really like that map. When I think about Dragon's End, it's honestly something that, like, that release, Su-1 on launch, that experience just as a community, that social experience of just everyone's working to do this. Like, I would tag up, the squad would fill in 1 second. No joke, 1 second. 1 second. Right? Everyone was trying to beat this. Everyone was trying to figure out strategies and like how to optimize it and working together. Incredible. One of my favorite experiences in gaming ever. easily the best open world boss ArenaNet has ever made. Not even close. They cooked on this one. I want to see something like this again. Okay, I know there was a little bit of, drama. Okay, a little fiesta, if you will, about that. But you know what? It was worth it. And we're bringing that magic back in May or something. I don't know. But yeah, we also have the dates here for this stuff. So that's March 11th. We have the Repentance. 25th, it's the LCM. And of course, the Quality of Life in World vs. World. April 8th to the 15th, we have the Dungeon Rush bonus event. April 15th through to May 6th, SAB. So pretty late there, but that's fine. I'm actually really curious. You know, look, I am a World 3 enjoyer, right? I want to see World 3 Tribulation mode. Not gonna lie, it's probably not coming. They would have said, I feel like, if they were doing something that major in the studio update, because I think they know that people are, you know, really want that, and I'm definitely one of them. I want to do World 3 Tribulation mode, because I am a Tribulation mode fan, guys. I admit that. It is really cool. You know, it's funny. I think it's a really fun thing to have in the game, actually. Like, I'm sure many of you guys watching this are kind of aware of the Kaizo Mario style stuff. The, you know, somewhat entertainingly named Grand Poo World, right? And also a variety of other, like, kind of ROM hacks for Mario games. And, of course, stuff in Mario Maker as well, obviously. Pretty incredible stuff, like really entertaining to watch, and incredible challenges as well, like feats of skill to watch these kind of players kind of go through this stuff. And you kind of see that in SAB, right? It is that kind of Kaizo experience of having all these dastardly traps and platforming challenges. So I'm a big fan of that. I want to see that, but it's not looking like this year, because it might be they would have said if there was going to be anything major for SAB. So probably just going to be like the usual festival, you know, liquor paint, right? Like throw some rewards at it and whatever. Balance update. I mean, we don't know anything about that yet. You know, these balance updates are, okay. I feel like that the last balance update didn't feel that impactful to me. And I do feel like ArenaNet is stretching themselves a little bit thin, trying to do changes for every class every time. The last patch, I feel like it didn't really do that much in PvP. World vs. World, it was impactful, to be fair, actually. Like, I much prefer World vs. World now, because they really kind of targeted some of the sustain and some of the, like, the really big boon spam that was going on, and it is very noticeably better. There's still some work to be done, and we're in this really weird state where, like, damage is so high, but so is sustain, that it's really weird. Man, I've been playing some PvP recently, ranked. PvP is kind of crazy. Everything is so fast. Everything has 17 abilities that will kill you. It's absolutely crazy. You know, and you know what the weird thing is? Willbender is not even, you know, that's not even the one I'm worried about. Like Virtuoso's absolutely cooked right now. Untamed in PvP, it's a monster. It's a monster. Boyce is rank 1 legend, by the way. Okay? Unsurprisingly. Yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on right now with how much damage and sustain there is in PvP. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's pretty interesting stuff. And yeah, in PvE, like, mostly affected like speedrunning, really. But this is kind of weird, though. PvE doesn't really get affected that much unless, like, a brand new build is made, because DPS checks aren't really a thing outside of Ceres, basically. So you can kind of just play whatever you want. So it's actually kind of hard to make a patch affect PvE unless you really, like, mega buff something, or if you make a brand new build. It did change Ceres, by the way, a little bit, actually, with the Condi Virtuoso nerfs. In fact, I was recently, you know, I recently did a LCM run with a progression group that Plenix was doing, and we actually only had 3 Virtuosos, if you can believe it. I was logged in on a Scourge. We also had some Condi Mechanists popping up there as well, so that was pretty cool. Also, I'm just going to say this, guys, and, you know, honestly, maybe we get the clip here. Maybe we get the clip. I joined the group. They've been wiping. Close to mentally breaking. Probably going to disband within seconds. Someone has to go. I joined we one-shot. I haven't even... Guys, I hadn't done Ceres for like a year. Yes. Hadn't even done a DPS Scourge rotation for 6 months. I go in there. I pump, obviously. And we kill the first try. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, and they did like a different strat too. Yeah, different strat, legit different strat, guys. I hadn't seen the strat before. I just YOLO it. That's what I do. Boom. Yeah, Scourge is the god class. I'm just saying, guys, Scourge is the god class. It really is. I got a little bit distracted here. But anyway, yeah. World vs. World No Downstate bonus event. Yeah, it's a bonus event. No Downstate World vs. World is an absolute clown fiesta. You do actually tend to die very quickly. So this is going to be bloody, by the way. Very bloody. Right now, this is how World vs. World plays out. You're like at max HP, then you get caught out or hit by an immobilize, and you get 100 O'd in like 2 seconds, like 1 second. The kill speed, because damage is really high. Stuff like Hollowsmith, Berserker, Dragon Hunter, these DPS builds that are kind of existing within these Zergs, they do crazy damage. They really, really do crazy, crazy damage. So if you get caught out and actually it connects onto you, it will just obliterate you, especially with the barrier nerfs in World vs. World. So yeah, this is gonna be vicious when that kicks in. Well, I suppose it's actually after the balance patch, so maybe it will be different, but we'll see. Then we've got the return to EOD and the roller beetle racing event. It'll be fun to see one for Griffins as well. I think actually, I'm a big fan of that actually. To see that, like, this is a weird meme, but I almost hope that they somehow manage to juice players who don't have the masteries with the masteries. Maybe I'm just really dumb and that's how it already is now. But roller beetle without masteries is a bit. I mean, it's not as good. I'm gonna be honest. You know, like if you want like a new player to try out the roller beetle and have a load of fun with it, I feel like you want them to have the masteries. Actually, that would be really, really cool. I think. But anyway, we'll see what they end up doing though. And then the PV push, beta, and Rushman. There you go. Push. It's back. You know, it exists, guys. It exists. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. But. Never mind that, my friends. We also have the final updates. And we've kind of talked about, you know, update 2. So I kind of want to have a look at update 3. Update 3 might be pretty spicy. Because, look, it's also very important, by the way. Because map 4, again, story concludes, so hopefully we get a good ending. Because, like, let's be honest, Epoch was not a good ending. I'm really interested to see what the... We'll probably see, like, maybe the reveal of the final villain in this update. And, oh, it's going to be scary because, ain't it, they don't have a lot of time, right? These updates are not super long in terms of the story. So it is going to be tricky to kind of introduce this kind of new threat and then deal with it at the end of, you know, at the end. And that's the way we're carrying it on to the next expansion somehow. It's going to be like a multi-expansion storyline. We don't exactly know. But yeah, map 4, I'm hoping for a meta event. Maybe that's Cope. I would love to see the world boss be the final boss of the story. It's like this epic world boss. We just go hard and we slam a meta event, you know. We just put Dragon's End in there. We put like 3 Dragon's Ends. 3 Dragon's End, and there's Ceres there, and there's Demos as well. Just get that in there. Make it happen. Fractal with challenge mode, convergence challenge mode. This, I know I've said this a couple of times this patch, but this is such a big deal. ArenaNet. You know how ArenaNet said, for the one PvP fan at the back of the room, you guys have got to say that about Fractal CMs now. For the one Fractal challenge mode player who actually likes it. Okay? Yeah, we got something for you. Oh, goodness me, it's been rough if you're a Fractal fan in Guild Wars 2 for the last couple of patches, guys. Ooh, it's been rough, hasn't it? It's been tough. Ooh, yeah, going Kanaksai, then straight into Lonely Tower. Oof. This is a big one. You know, the memes aside, this is a very important release. ArenaNet need to show that they can make a dungeon. Yes, we need dungeons in this game. They need to show they can do, hopefully, a multi-boss one with multiple bosses on CM, or at the very least, kind of like some little mini-bosses, and then maybe Sunqual Peak style or something, right, where you just teleport to the end boss if it's on CM. I really prefer CMs when they have the full dungeon experience. Fractal's absolutely peaked with Nightmare and Shadow Observatory. That's not controversial, by the way. I'm pretty sure everyone would agree with that. We want to go back to that point. We want to have that proper dungeon pathing, movement, teleportation, skip, right, stealthing, yada, yada, yada experience that we have come to know and love with Guild Wars 2. We need to see that. I think this is really, really important because I don't think the Fractal people are happy. I think they're deranged. They're just screeching, like, unintelligibly. And they need to fix this. So I think ArenaNet will try. I really hope they do, and I hope it's more of a dungeon experience as opposed to just, like, you know, some random trash events, and then there's a boss at the end, and it's also epic, right? To this day, and I stand by this, guys. I stand by this, okay? Like, Lonely Tower is the only piece of content in Guild Wars 2. And guys, I include the tunnel in this, okay? Like, or I exclude the tunnel. It's the only piece of content in the game that I genuinely think the game would be better off without. Like, seriously, Lonely Tower actually made me angry, man. Like, I have never actually been mad at something they put in Guild Wars 2, right? It's like, oh, well, you know, the tunnel's kind of bad, I guess, you know. Feels, you know, that's rough, man. Like, let me collect some orbs, bro. Oh, I love orbing in Soto. Yes, oh, yeah. Even Dagda CM. Like, even Dagda CM is like, you know what? It's kind of bad, but it's funny, right? It's like, bro, like, what is this, right? Like, you know, what? But Lonely Tower, ooh, bad. Okay, that is, it makes me angry, guys. It really does. I do not like that one. More relics, and we've got the Convergence CM as well. You know, this is a bit of a sleeper. I don't know if people like Convergences. You guys, leave a YouTube comment if you guys like Convergences. I don't know if people like these, but I kind of do. I'm a big fan of Umbriel CM. I like it. I like this kind of 50-player raid thing. It does give me that kind of Dragon's End vibe. And look, there's no excuses. This is a private instance, guys. Okay, if it's hard in a private instance, I mean, look, it's allowed to be hard, right? I hope that they actually go big on this. I want to see, like, extra mechanics added to the CM. I want to see it actually be difficult. And more importantly, I want to see it, like, reward skill by making it, like, you can, like, clear it really efficiently and really safely if you play well and you play well as a team. I honestly love this stuff because it means that you can play with loads of people and actually mix skill levels together. Because in 50-player content, it's just the way it is. You don't need 50 tryhards. You don't need 50 tryhards to beat, like, Umbriel, for example. You can have, like, really, really good players and kind of, you know, newer players and intermediate players mixed together. And I actually love that. That, to me, is, like, the magic of stuff like Dragon's End, is that you have that knowledge transfer. You have these different player groups coming together and working together. I think it's an incredible social experience when you all have this shared goal that you're working towards. So Convergence CMs, it's actually one of the things that I have a little bit of copium about, to be honest. I hope ArenaNet go hard on this because it's one of the things that I'm more interested in, actually, in this kind of expansion package that we have. So yeah, there you go. That's kind of my take on that. And then we also have the backpack. And I do only have one thing that I would ask. I want to see a big collection, right? And it's the end of the expansion, so maybe the Spear collection, it was, you know, I think it was cool they added a bit of RP, but let's be real, it was very, very short. I am really hoping, and look, people are gonna call me like a psychopath for this, but I want to see something like I want to see Aurora, man. I want to see, you've got to go through all the content. There's like loads of achievements to do, loads of stuff to collect, proper storytelling, proper giga RP. To build this backpack. I'm just saying, like, I just want to see that. Collection. Look, when I think about some of the most memorable experiences in Janthea Wilds, it's actually the collection content. It's like gathering the gang together to do this heist with the frog, like Mr. Rivington. Yeah, Mr. Rivington. No, Costage. I do not want to see any eggs. I do not want to see. No, we're not doing the sky scale eggs ever again. That is not cool. How dare you compare the excellent collection of Aurora, except for the stupid Mersato, because that wasn't that fun. But outside of that, it was all really fun. You cannot compare that to the Sky Scale. The Sky Scale is unclean compared to Aurora. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, actually, for the Legendary Backpack. And hopefully it will kind of go with the Spear as well. You know, you can kind of combine these two with that. That should be a lot of fun, I think. But, I mean, yeah. I have now reviewed the studio update. Yes, I've done it. We did a little bit of sidetracking here, and, you know, it's funny. Some people have been... Wait, what's happened to my page? Some people have been asking about, like, you know, is there going to be a tea time? Well, look, I feel like you guys just got one, right? You just got a solo tea time. You know what I'm saying, right? That's what's going on here. like a good hour, I would say, at this point. You know, we're challenging wood and potatoes on the length of this one, guys. Okay, what can I say? But anyway, stay tuned to our social media channels for more info regarding Repentance. And of course, guys, get ready to farm those Twitch drops. Follow me on Twitch. It won't work if you watch on YouTube, so unlucky. Maybe watch on both so my viewer count gets inflated. That's what I'm talking about. And also buy the Game Izumara referral link. Buy 17 alts, all with the Ultimate Edition, guys. Game's on sale now. It's a good time to do it, you know? It's March. It's good stuff. But anyway, that's all I've got. Let me know what you think. Let me know what you think of what I think. I haven't really been uploading that much. I'm hoping that will change. I've actually been cooking up a really cool video about kind of my experience playing Vanilla WoW Hardcore and OnlyFans. Maybe we can do the same thing for Guild Wars 1 Hardcore. I think that could be pretty cool when that pops up there as well. Hopefully we've got some more content. I've been doing a lot of kind of, you know, a little bit of context here. I'm doing a lot of restructuring in my life. Some more literal than others with my brand new streamer, you know, gamer warlord setup that I'm currently using. That's why I may look different at this point. But yeah, from a slightly different angle. And look, I even have the look, on YouTube, look, YouTube, you might want to sit down for this. I'm not going to be sitting down. But look, I don't know if you know this, guys, but look, I actually have room to stand up now and even move around a little bit with my gamer zone. That's crazy. This wasn't even possible before. Like, I've reached newfound potential. It's good stuff. Anyway, that's really all I've got. Follow, subscribe, leave comments, like video, buy game with referral link, become a channel member, subscribe on Twitch, get YouTube Premium, and then you support the channel without getting the ads. Do the same on Twitch with Twitch Turbo, and then subscribe tier 3. Then join my Discord server and boost the Discord server so something happens. I don't even know what happens. Then follow all the social media, and then double check to see if I missed something, and tell everyone else if I did miss something. Right. That's what I got. I'm out of here. GG. I'll see you guys next time. I'm out. Shout out to YouTube. We're done. Incredible. No thanks. You know what? You know what? I'm really not in the mood for passive aggression. I'm not. So I am going to respond to your passive aggression with some outright aggression. Did it work? I'm trying to click it. Oh, it's not working. Hang on. Well, this is a little bit disappointing. Oh, here we go. There we are. Huh. Do I need to refresh? Well, this is awkward, isn't it? Yeah, whatever. Yeah. There we go. Right, log in. Love to see it. Review is Guild Wars 2. Wait, is it like 50-50 of showing yes or no? Oh, okay. Dude, I thought you was like a wait. Is it like a 1% chance it says yes or something? If you keep refreshing, does it say yes? Yeah. Oh man. This guy got fat? True, actually. I think so, yeah. I should make it a 1% chance to give you gear check .dll. That's actually high tier. That is high tier. Oh, also, I'll DM you the idea I had, by the way, Delta. Very nice. It's time to delegate. Actually, yeah. I will set the precedent here. Just fuck off. Actually, yeah. Because the thing is, the way I see it, is that guy, if I let that guy get away with it, he's going to think his behavior is somehow acceptable to do it to someone else. This is cringe. Insanity phase? Dude, look. I have now arrived at the insanity phase. I felt the conversions are one of the things they botched the most in Janthe Wars. They didn't live up to. I mean, I definitely felt that way without the pre-event. The pre-event is cooked. It's very bad. I don't like the pre-event. But look, I'm coping. Let me cope. I hope the bosses are good. The pre-event, it's not going to be fun. I will admit that. There's a very low chance of it being fun. But, you know, the boss could be good. Let's fight this Spellbreaker. Wait. Why is he casting Warbanner? What the fuck? What the hell is going on here? Oh, it's a thief. He's gonna pull. Yep, there we go. Guy's dead, I think. This is a little bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie. Ah, yeah, we got him, okay. Bit awkward with the UI popping up there, but we got there in the end. Well. Then something bigger, we might get 3 mid-scale metas and 1 big one. I'm hoping the final map has like a meta event thing. Camera is shaking and you're pressing buttons. Yeah, that is definitely true. I will fix that. There's some tinkering that needs to be done. The actual stream setup I have here was very hastily thrown together. Meta on that. Yeah, on the last. Well, I wouldn't say I'm expecting a meta on the last map. I'm hoping for a meta on the last map. Looking at the 506 LCM kills on Wingman. Everyone with Elcock fits into the 506 logs. Well, I mean, yeah. It's not going to be that many people doing that. And, you know, that's also people buy, too. The shard mechanic on CM. There might just be, like, loads of shards. Fed into a bigger meta? Exactly, yeah. Could have been something like that. I think they just really wanted to avoid the confusing mess that is in Anios, right? With the it's cooked. Like the way the meta works there is just like really annoying. You can't just like show up and do epoch. You have to do like the first 2 parts first, and sometimes like one is half done. Like you have to go back and do the other one. It's like very weird. The sellers are in teams and hide logs for max security. I mean, look, that's fair enough. You got to deliver that service, right? Dude, I've only been streaming for 3 hours. Are we serious right now? Man, this is messed up. The problem is, guys, because I'm doing hard reset, everything feels like an eternity, right? Like, time has slowed down for me at this point. But tomorrow, we're going to see the payoff. Tomorrow is the payoff for hard reset. Oh. 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 Survive another 3 hours, you can do the big slumber. Yeah. Well, I need to stay awake. I want to say for another 5 hours at least. So in total, that will be a 33-hourer. Which I think that's a decent reset. That's a pretty hard reset. Boyce. Is that rank 1 legend Boyce? Also, who are these people? Do you know who these people are? Yeah, dude, I've got my meal prep done. I've got a bunch of beans and a bunch of curry ready to go. It's Vague. Vague 1v9. Zero and Vague 1v9. Very interesting. Oh no, wait, no, not bean curry. No, those are 2 separate things. Basically, I have a bunch of chili and a bunch of curries. Oh, Zeolith. Okay, yeah, okay. So Zeolith 1v9 and Vague 1v9. Not quite good enough to defeat the Untamed. Seeing the teams that try different comps on LCM. Yeah, I mean, I think you can cook a little bit now, to be honest. I mean, you always could, really, but now you can really cook. What's really surprising to me is that nobody plays Scourge on LCM. Like you do not see a lot of Scourges at all, which is kind of surprising to me. It's pretty good. This is bad. We do not have that many people. You know what's wacky awesomeness? I can't even... you know what's wacky? Sneb's gameplay in Vanilla WoW. That's what's fucking wacky, dude. Review the note on the Sneb page. Sneb is a reference to Snebzor, a prominent Guild Wars 2 streamer and ArenaNet partner, who pledged he would cover himself in Vaseline and roleplay a slug if ArenaNet added an 8th raid wing to the game. Now, the thing is, you guys need to... Look, surely it needs to link the clip. It doesn't link the clip of him actually doing this. Oh, wait, or maybe it does, actually. Oh, it does! Oh, no, it doesn't. Wait, is this it? No, that's Vaseline. Reddit remove the thread? Wait, what thread? What is the worst Guild Wars 2 marketing video out there? Oh no, dude! This one is so bad. Oh my god, who signed off on this? No. Oh my god, that is just. You do not like to see that. You hate to see it, guys. You really do. Yeah, this is probably really expensive, right? And it's extremely bad. Oh man, holy shit. It's just I like how it's just like, look at this. It's literally a minute 30 of random shit. And that is Guild Wars 2. I don't think Reddit removed this. I'm not sure what they were referring to when they said that. Yeah. I mean, at least Zaitan looks pretty cool. Wait, hang on, wait, when was this? What was, okay, I want to, guys, I want to do a side-by-side of what Blizzard was dropping at the time. Like, let's do it. Wait, 12 years ago? 2012. What WoW expansion is that? Is that Pandaland? Let me actually see what they cooked. Is that Mob? That one is honestly kind of mid. That one's actually kind of mid, guys, to be fair. I'm going to be honest with you. That one is honestly one of the weakest cinematics they've ever done, I think. But look, I said I would do it. We'll do it. We'll do a side-by-side. Let's see what we've got. This is not one of the better ones, guys. Oh. Yeah, the Cataclysm one is good though. The Cataclysm one is pretty based. But no, look, we have to do it. It has to be like it has to be 2012 versus 2012. Dude, the Warlord cinematic is so good, actually. It's so good. Wait, what one are you linking me? Oh, dude, the Warlords one is good. But that's 2014. It's illegal. It's not as good without the sound, to be honest. You need sound on these, to be fair. I'm ruining both of them. We're ruining both of them, to be fair. So they're both bad right now. And yeah, there's parkour going on. Guys, this is Panda. There's pandas. It's funny because I think people really like Mop. Mop's a bit of a banger X-Pack, actually. I didn't really play it, though, to be honest. Guys, it's Chen Stormstout. Remember him from the bonus campaign of Warcraft 3 where they added him as a meme? Like yeah. Yo, dude, look at him. He's dodging. This is epic. He's owning them. Also, bear in mind, guys, they added Monk to the game here. So they added Windwalker. So that's... yeah. And that's when Windwalker mains were born. Dogwalkers, if you will. Yeah, see, Tommy loves that. He literally mains it. He mains Dogwalker. No MMO is like this when talking about New World. You know, you're not wrong. Whoa, dude, I'm being recommended my Sota. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do, guys. Very nice. This is a good video. I want to like, I think. Yeah. And then we have the Warlords of Draenor cinematic.
Destiny. You will all.
It's also, guys, notice it's literally the syrup. Notice how Gul'dan is offering them the syrup.
Drink. Hellscream.
There's a meme edit in here as well. Like, where Angels is Gul'dan, right? And he's like, drink. And I'm Hellscream.
Drink. Hellscream. Claim your destiny. You will all be conquerors. And what good
Dude, this shit's pretty fucking epic, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
was not our destiny. Times change.
I mean, that is kind of cinema, to be honest, man.
We will never be slaves!
Okay, okay, am I alone on this, by the way? Do you know what I love about the WoW cinematics? It's always the end, right? This shit is so fucking cool, dude. I love this part. When like when the World of Warcraft logo like always materializes at the end. Oh man, it's so good. It just appears. Oh, wait, is this the Legion one? Oh, wait, bro. What the hell? God, no. No! Yeah, and that's the funny thing, right? Like, the WoD cinematic was really cool, but, like, WoD was not it. It was not the WoW expansion, you know? Yeah. I don't think I can even watch this, dude. I don't think I can watch this. Even for the internet, that was sad and awkward.
Hi.
What is this here?
This is my cab. Where are you going?
I love your cab.
Nice cab you have set up.
Thank you.
This is the most interesting cab I've ever been in.
It's crazy. What's all this for then?
What is this?
Are you free?
I am.
Pretty fancy.
Do you need a ride?
Yeah, we do actually.
Come on in. So where are you guys from?
Montreal.
Montreal. I am from Santa Monica.
Australia and San Francisco. I'm from.
Dude, that guy's got a fucking Google glass
So do
on,
you
no?
live in LA? No, I'm from a land called Tyria.
Oh.
Oh, Tyria. He has a Tyrian cab license.
Gotta stay official.
Yeah.
And these are the.
It's real. Look.
It's where the taxis are in Tyria. How did you get this gig then?
Oh, well, this is just something I do on the side. I'm trying to save a little bit of extra coin, you know?
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, I'm saving up for the Great Sword Eternity. The Great Sword
The
Eternity.
man's got it.
Oh.
He's got his goddamn
get to
priorities
Tyria?
straight. Going for eternity, man.
We use teleportation portals.
Yeah, LA could really
Yeah.
use some of those.
Wouldn't it be nice to have a portal?
Like to go through the traffic jams? Yeah.
That's really
Exactly.
sweet.
Really cool. You don't have that in Santa Monica, do you?
I can't teleport anywhere.
What do you do in San Francisco?
Write computer programs mostly. I'm a comic book editor. It can get a little repetitive sometimes.
In Tyria, there's new stuff every day. I mean, it updates every 2 weeks. Sometimes islands come out of the
Yeah, that didn't age well, did it?
oceans, centaurs.
You gotta watch out for the centaurs.
Oh, I heard about that.
You heard about the centaurs? Oh my goodness.
Are you scared?
I am scared of centaurs. They are half man, half horse, and 100% terrifying.
Wow.
All sorts of crazy stuff.
He's scared of level 7 centaur.
Love it.
You never feel like you're grinding. Like, it's just something new and exciting every time. Do you have dragon invasions in New York?
We call them something different.
What do you call them in New York?
We call it the subway.
Do they charge you subscription fees to live in Santa Monica?
Yes.
Few ones, I assure you.
Well, it depends on how you define that.
Yes.
This is brutal, man. This is fucking brutal, dude.
It's a drag. They charge you the highest subscription fees in the country to be in New York.
In Tyria, there's no subscription fees.
That's true.
None.
None.
That would be nice.
You don't want to keep paying every time you want to. You just want to pay and then you don't have to worry about it anymore.
Exactly.
That is amazing. Maybe I want to live there. That's nice. You guys should move over there. Actually, that's what I recommend. Really? Yes.
How do you become a Tyrian? Are you born a Tyrian or?
Anybody can immigrate to Tyria. Do you think you'd ever migrate to Tyria?
Yes, absolutely.
I want to immigrate to Tyria.
Give us the address.
You want to live there?
Yeah. Sounds better than Santa Monica. Sounds a lot better than Santa Monica. Except the centaurs.
Become a new citizen. Enter the video contest now. Bro. Hashtag Zaza days, hashtag glory days. True. Look. We're gonna have a quick palate cleanse, okay?
I now believe, as you do, that peace is the noblest aspiration. But to preserve it, you must be willing to fight.
I remember seeing this and I hadn't played WoW for ages. I was like, bro, I need to log in now. I was like, I have to log in. I must log in.
For Azeroth!
No, dude, the BFA one goes hard, man. Look at Anduin. Giga Chad. This is fucking OP. What is this CR, dude? What is this balance? CR's his whole team, no? You can't do that. Or did they let him get out of combat?
Stand!
It's a scroll?
It's one!
Well, yeah, it's like the Guild Wars. You mean like the Guild Wars 1 res scroll? Jester's Queen. This part I think is actually a little awkward to be honest, but this is also a good thing that happens here. Those flying things? Wait, what are the flying things? Oh, and the previous trailer? Oh, you mean like the Legion one? Yeah. Yeah, the Sylvana story arc, that was... I don't know what they were thinking there, to be honest. That wasn't very good. The flying thing? Oh yeah, these bats. Yeah, they're demons. I think the lore in Legion was really good. Oh, it looks like they're doing... Let's compared to this, see what we got. Oh, bro! Dude, I don't think I can play this. I think they copyright you. Man, this trailer looks so fucking good. Oh my god. Oh! Man, this is gonna be so good. It's ages though, isn't it? Isn't it like 2027? It's quite a while. Yeah. I'm fucking watching. I don't give a fuck. I'm playing it. Man, this is gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Astartes 2. I'm sorry, guys. Everything 40k is just insane. It's just amazing. Yeah. It's just godlike. This is genuinely Blizzard tier. Like, Astartes is Blizzard tier. It really is. Yeah. This is gonna be mind-blowing, man. I'm sorry. When this drops, it's gonna be insane. You got the fucking you got Chaos in it, we got Tau, we got everything, we got Tyranids. We got everything. They got it all. They've literally got it all. And they just drop the Terminator at the end as well. They just drop it. But when's the date? Oh yeah, 2026. There you go. Oh my god, it did. I fucking love it. It's so good. Yes. Yes. They have to drop that. Yeah, look, guys, the Terran in StarCraft, I'll tell you a little secret. It's they're the Space Marines, and Zerg are Tyranids. Protoss, I guess Protoss are, I guess they're a little bit like Eldar. I guess their lore is similar to Eldar. Kind of like, you know, a mystical race that kind of got fucked up a little bit by something bad happening. They didn't really look like them, though. Legacy of the Void trailer, cinema? Yeah, it is cinema. Like, that one is cinema, and the Wings one is cinema as well. Space Marines are like toy soldiers? Dude, how... I mean... Do they? I think Space Marines look pretty insane. You know, see that Astartes thing? But in United States, the only thing they heard was Tyranids. Yeah, that's pretty epic. They're everywhere. It's fine. The God Emperor will preserve humanity and defeat the Tyranids. What's the best Guild Wars 2 trailer? This one doesn't get enough credit. The HOT one is legit very good. Let me find it. This one is just straight up good. No ifs, no buts. Hang on, let's watch it together, guys. We'll watch it together. This is just good. And I'm pretty sure this is the best one they've done.
I am this world.
Who's got one that's better than this? What one's better than this?
It is time to come home. Or will serve the jungle dragon.
Actually, that's a pretty mid transition, isn't it, really? Seeing as it just, like, jumps to this. That, if we're being critical, that is a bit wacky. But it does look cool, so it's fine. I'll allow it. One-shot that Wyvern. Oh, yeah, the Ice Brood Saga one is really good too, actually. But this part is just so powerful.
Who dare stand against me?
Ritlock kind of wielding that sword as a two-hander there looks a little bit whack, doesn't it? Yeah, that one's pretty good. Prep, dude. Oh, this gets the sacrifice there. This connects. The Moss Man. Dude, imagine if the Moss Man was actually this big. So brutal to watch this because this you can sense the optimism in these trailers. You can sense that Guild Wars 2 is here to fucking take some names, you know, when you see this. Yeah, it's the confidence, right? Yeah, it really comes through in like what they're doing. You know, it's epic, it's big, it's massive, it's bold, right? You know, it's big. They're making waves, they're making splashes with stuff like this. You know what I'm saying? Like it's based. I gaslit far-right Twitter into being woke. I do like some gaslighting, guys. Okay, so wait, hang on. What is the best Guild Wars 2 trailer ever?
You fear something far worse.
This one is good. This one's good.
The warmth of the flame.
Actually, someone make me... Right, we're doing this, guys. Someone make me a Guild Wars 2 cinematic tier list. Someone cook that. We're doing that. Maybe not today, but at some point. This one is really good, though, actually.
The prison in which all races of Tyria suffer.
What are the other, do we have any other candidates?
But you need not fear
Bug,
me,
it's alright.
champion.
People go crazy, although it's okay. Bug in the system? Bro.
For I can set
Is it really that good? This one is actually so good.
And you shall have the strength to protect your people in the trials to come. Stand against me, and you stand alone.
Ooh. Okay, bug in the system. Okay, what do we got here?
Welcome, crew members, to another bright day in Lab Alpha 19, creating yesterday's tomorrows today.
Bad news. Zero idea where the base is, but I did find the name of a scientist there.
So, if we find the scientist, we find the base Joko's using to launch his attacks.
One of their convoys just received an unusual order to delay their arrival. Taking their place should get you inside.
The commander leading me around in chains? Not a chance.
It's alright. It's alright.
The shadows fall. Still the stars find their way. Who needs the light? Fear not this night.
Daily reminder, Blish is in constant hell. That's it. Yeah. He is in eternal hell. We left him there. We didn't go back for him.
I was running down my function, Al. Wish me luck.
He shuts down his higher functions. Wait, what is the one that what did Awesomeness like? Ah, yes. And look, this is a good one. This is a good one. A new WoW raid and CMs. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best timing, to be honest. The WoW raid is going to take us about 2 months, I think, to clear. So it's going to be a little, you know, a little bit of a grind. What are the other good candidates for like good Guild Wars 2 trailers? The Epic Games launch one's alright. It's alright. What are the really far ones though? What are the really, really good ones? This one's pretty good, to be honest. Let's see, the EOD one, and okay. How about this one? What do you got for me? Ah,
of Balthazar's written.
Bro, dude, this is such a bait. This one is such a fucking bait, man.
And
oh. They really should have just stuck with this one.
But possibly and rejoin the
They needed camera.dll, to be honest, Nanny.
For it may be that death is not the end, but possibly the end of the beginning.
Let's the End of Dragons one. Let me have a look. Oh, is this the cooked one? Oh, no, we need the launch trailer.
I'll find a way to save us all.
In hundreds of years, we have seen so much change.
Su-1.
The Elder Dragon's lust for magic is unsustainable.
Guys, daily reminder that Su-1 psychologically broke a massive part of the player base.
Mortals forge new powers greater than themselves. My only fear is the consequences such creations may bring. The future still has yet to be written, but time is running out.
Mac. Hey, look, the Mac is here, boys. He's a blade sword, dude. He's a blade sword. He's teleporting behind him. This is weird. This to me is like really interesting. But well, I mean, because this is like supposed to be like the Dragon Void, right? I wonder when they. What is this supposed to be showing? I guess it's like when the voids start showing up at the end of the expansion. Yeah, it's like because it's Kralkator, right? This is Kralkator, but it's like the green version. It's kind of interesting. Like what it's supposed to be. I actually really like the image at the end here as well. I think it gives you, yeah, look, there's like mass mechs all over the place and Suwons in the background. This is a pretty cool image. Let's see what their most viewed videos are. Guild Wars 2 Get Ready. No description. Dog. Dude, this it sounds like a meme edit, right? With all like the boom sounds. I'm ready for like low tier God to just like start screaming or something. Huh. Okay. It didn't need a description. Dude, this is so interesting. Look at this, guys. Like, the Guild Wars 2 EOD expansion trailer is actually their 3rd most viewed video. How interesting is that?
The dragons have always been here.
Dragons. Oh, yeah, this one is really cool. All the concept art. Yeah, it's like the Giga concept art here. Looks really good.
Heroes come together in glory.
Yeah. You know, look, this might be a little bit controversial, but I really never cared for the Path of Fire one that much. I really didn't.
It's a powder keg over there, and that maniac has already lit the fuse. One person against a god of war.
One person against a god of war?
Know there's something in the desert that will
it's
help
impossible.
us turn the tide against Balthazar.
The Skimmer. Scourge. Kuma as well.
So, will this be your first god fight?
Yeah. You?
Yeah, they don't go full cinematic on this one.
The Elder Dragons will die by my hands. And their power will become my power. I fear he may get the weapon. If he does, the consequences will be unpredictable.
Unpredictable? Wait, what is that? That's a weird word to use there.
We're gonna kill a god or what?
We cannot defeat him on our own.
There's no coming back. We must
Ralph,
fight now.
Renegade Porg!
The gods have abandoned this world.
No more running, Balthazar. Face me.
Yeah, don't we literally just 1v1 him at the end? Path of Fire, Path of Dogs. Okay, what else have we got here? The Friendship Spotlight? I'm almost feels like inappropriate to watch that on stream, to be honest. Dude, the Soto one popped up. Look, I'm saying, man, the Soto one goes fucking hard, dude. Yeah. This one is actually good. This one is good, man.
Longer than you know.
Yeah. Wait.
They
How did I
bring
not?
everything
Oh,
to
wait. Why don't you have that video live?
Welcome to the Astral War, Commander. Rifts are opening all over Tyria.
I love rifts.
Beckoning horrors from the demon realm. That's where you come in.
Hi there, Commander. Been a while.
Yeah, this one is good. Dude, like, Do you know how no ArenaNet is a boomer company? ArenaNet is a boomer company because they were like, dude, if we get Felicia Day in this game, holy shit, people are gonna log in. Like, they're like full boomer company.
Been a while.
Yeah. Get a sky scale. Of course they showed Mac. Why wouldn't they show Mac, guys?
You've no idea what waits on the other side of the veil.
Yeah, this part's so good, man. Yeah. Yeah. No, this part is base. Look. Yeah, the announced trailer is better, but look at this part. If only Saris had been the main villain, then it would have been good. Wait, where is the the Soto little teaser was extremely good. Ah, yeah, this one. Yeah, this is very high tier. Oh, like just this part is S tier. They cooked with this one, guys. And this animation is also very good. And the name is good as well, by the way. Secrets of the Obscure. It's a very good name. Man, yeah, really good. That's Trayvon King linking. The launch? Hey, wait, I've already seen this one, okay? We already watched that one. We don't need to watch it again. Guess it's kind of all of them, huh? Yo, Chomp with the raid. Chomp, of course, world versus world player. Probably rank 1 legend on NA server as well. Love to see that. Wait, what the hell is this? Wait, hey, it's 857 Chomp the horse. What is this bizarre emote? We are watching, we're watching Guild Wars 2 trailers. We're trying to figure out what the best Guild Wars 2 trailer is. Okay, what one's the best? Guys, what are we thinking? What's the best one? Is it HOT? Okay, this is the way I see it. It's HOT, Icebrood Saga are the two candidates. The EOD one actually was pretty good. I will admit that. Oh yeah, the Fractal one is also based. HOT... Fractals, Icebrood Saga. I'm writing this down because my brain is rotted. I'm doing a hard reset, by the way, guys. I've been awake for nearly 30 hours. But okay, here we go. So, okay. Icebrood Saga, HOT, Fractals, Fractured. And what's the other candidate? The lowest idol rating you would take for a mythic raid and plus 5 to 8 keys. I mean, we're going to be doing plus 10s this week. Well, definitely plus 8s with like 639, 636. And we'll hopefully be like 650 plus by the end of the week and like farming 10s. And Mythic, we'll probably be entering Mythic at like above 650, I guess. So hang on, what do we got? Icebrood Saga, HOT, Fractured, and EOD. Are there any other obvious candidates that we'd go there? We'd put into that for the best launch, for the best trailer. What about this Tequatl one?
Power In the deadly. And it has returned
It's back.
to devour and destroy.
Oh, this is actually pretty cool. God spawn. Is there, wait, what was the Janthir one like? It's probably not a good sign that I can't remember it though, is it?
It's stunning.
Oh, this one was quite mid. Yeah, this is pretty
Surely
mid.
strangers do not walk among all lands.
Although this is not the launch trailer, this is the announcement, wasn't it? Where's the launch trailer? Give me the launch. Does it show Greer?
Beasts, deep bogs.
Oh, it does show Greer. Yo, let's go. Log in.
But if the locals have a reason to be nervous, well, I'm not going into the woods alone.
That's all right. Yeah, it's okay. It's all right. Not the best, not the worst, for sure. Wait, that's me. Yo, shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. I'm literally here. Okay, I'm going to type in YouTube chat. Shout out to YouTube. There you go, guys. Enjoy. I'm liking my own live stream, and you should too. The Mechanist trailer? Oh, this is Commando, yeah.
A big chicken.
Arena 1 to command, requesting air support. Command to Arena 1, unleashing the hounds.
Unleash the hounds. This is pretty based. This is a new class, guys. Air support. Air support is coming. I like it just fades out there as well. This is like this is like an April Fool's gag from Guild Wars 1 that they did in Guild Wars 2 as well. Also, guys, look, look at this situation. There's no way new ArenaNet would do this, right? Look, what is this? By the way. Yeah.
You swim like a quagga.
You want to race and find out?
I mean, like, what is this scenario here, right? Like, what is this? Like, what?
Worst date ever.
Oh, heck, that don't look right. Let me fix this here. Here they come.
Confirm we have your target.
There you go. That's fucking old, that's old ArenaNet, guys. Old ArenaNet. Enjoy. But look, you've got to bear in mind, guys. Look, this is old. Look, you want to see old ArenaNet? This is the same armor set, guys. Ranger Elite Druid armor. This is the, you know, for the boys, as you can see here. What's going on here, guys? This is the same armor set. This is old ArenaNet, guys. They kind of inherited it from Blizzard. That's kind of like a, you know, Blizzard was joined with ArenaNet here at this point. Yeah. Extremely powerful. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we've kind of gone back there a little bit. We've gone to like the Kuma stuff, right? Like the Kuma stuff is now fully enabled. Wait, why am I subscribed to PC Gamer now? I just misclicked that shit. Unsubscribe. PC Gamer is the global authority in PC games? Are you sure about that? Mons Underworld's preview, 1.3k views. They're the fucking global authority? How to install RAM? Critical Rig?
Is your PC sluggish?
Is
Do you
it?
struggle to reload your 30 open Chrome tabs after a restart? Or does it freeze up whenever you boot up Photoshop? It could be that your PC is crying out for more RAM. Random access memory.
RAM?
That's what your PC uses to juggle large chunks of data on the fly. You may think that tinkering around with the hardware inside your PC is a difficult task, but good news. Installing the RAM is about as easy as it gets.
That is
PC.
true. It's not very difficult.
As you can see, this particular motherboard has 4 slots. We're going to be installing a dual-channel RAM kit today, so it's important to check your motherboard's documentation to see exactly which slots to use for dual-channel operation.
Okay.
In our case, the slots we want to install in are slots 2 and 4.
That
Either
is actually
side,
good
you'll notice
advice.
these little plastic clips, and these are the things that will hold our RAM in place. If you hold one of your new RAM modules up, you'll notice there's a notch around about halfway down.
Yep.
Now, if you look inside the socket, you'll see that there's a corresponding raised section inside the slot. So, to install our RAM, we simply line up the notch with the raised section.
That actually
and
is
gently
true.
push down.
People do fuck up the dual channel setup. This is a good, this is good information.
As you can see, if the RAM is oriented correctly, a little bit of pressure will cause the clips to lock into place.
And there you go. I have no complaints. Honestly, I resubscribe. I respect it. We're back in. We are back in, guys, to PC Gamer. Log in. So wait, are there any other candidates for like really sick Guild Wars 2 cutscenes? Where's the one where's the one that JP did? Like the one where Aurene gets owned over and over again. Because that one is actually pretty good. Okay, I found it. This one is actually pretty cool as well. Check this out. Boom. GG. Dude, it's with the Krakatorik music as well. You know, Season 4 was the best. It's probably the best, like, cinematic experience in the game. I think you could argue that Season 3 had the edge in terms of, like, the world building and kind of, like, the immersion and the open world, the actual content. But in terms of the story, Season 4 is pretty fucking good. And also, is Kralkatorik's theme actually the best song in the game? It might be. It actually might be. I think it might be better than Suwon's. I know that's controversial, but it actually might be. You're not going to get much better than this. You can already kind of do that. You can modify the game's music. Best one from season 4. Let's take a look. Oh no, that nah, you guys are cooked. Oh, this one is the good one. If you want like the good song, it's this one. This plays at the end of EOD. Which also was a really good end, by the way, because it had the credits roll in game, which was incredibly based. I really like it when the credits roll in the game. Oh, and this didn't have vocals? Wait, I think the vocals are pretty good, aren't they? Or am I just like remembering it incorrectly?
Are we ready for this?
Yeah, they're alright, actually. Yeah, these are pretty good, I think.
There's never been a world without you.
Yo, Snap. I asked Desert Kager how long before they get to me. I said, get this in an hour. Snap, you snooze, you lose, bro.
Keep the darkness at bay. Step by step, we press on toward tomorrow.
Yeah, but wait, how do you even find those groups, by the way? That's crazy. An hour is ridiculous. Oh shit! What the fuck? Dude, Blue is in. Oh. It's over.
Be with me through the trials. There's never been
Everyone, wait.
without you.
Wait, why would you link this? This is literally the Tunnel's music. This is the Tunnel, dude. Actually, the Tunnel music is quite good, I'll admit that. I stand ready for the cleansing nuke of the Tunnel. Yeah. I do. Oh shit, they're just chilling out here. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to break through that. Return to the tunnel. Tunnel. Wait, also, oh dude, the Mordremoth theme is so good as well though. Give me, no, I don't, this is not what I want. Give me the juice, fucking juice, Mishram. Let's go. Give me the good stuff. Where's the sauce? Ah, here we go. Log in. Boom. This one is good. This competes with Kralkatorrik, to be honest. This one does. Swappa! Boom. I killed the yak. Yak is down. Man, I'm kind of hungry. Guys, okay, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I might just stream another 30 minutes and then just go to sleep, just die. Wait, content AT? Oh, actually, we could watch a... That could be interesting, actually. We could watch a content AT. Okay, we've got... Oh, hold on. Wait, oh, what the hell? I didn't even know this was going on. Guys, we have a potential content warlord AT here. This could be devastating. Guys, we actually have a scenario here. We currently have a situation. Currently, Sugar Crush actually defeating rank 55. Well, actually, it's not really... Well, it's like... It's Scuff 55. We have the Master of Disaster, Misha, Boyce as well. Vicatorious going down here on the Reaper. On blue team, we have Lisa, Maya, Goku, Turbo Booster, I believe is Asu, and Floor. Here on the Blade Sworn, it's very close actually. 309 points. Both players going down though. With the Catalyst dead here on blue team.
Red team wins a
Reaper dead on red. Now both respawning. So red currently ahead here. Oh, Floor in trouble actually as well. Getting nuked really hard by this Mirage. Lisa moving in to reinforce. We also have, of course, Catalyst now back in the mix. Now red about to catch up. So blue is going to have to actually start to activate here. Is this a support warrior, I believe, just being played by Goku? Yeah, that's the Druid. Relic of the Flock with Avatar Amulet. Oh, Maya is down. This is not a good death to happen right now for the blue team. It's probably going to cause them to lose this advantage they have in the game. At least for the time being. At least they're trying to make her way over to middle. Kind of harassing this Herald as it's trying to rotate in. Now, of course, there is still that support warrior here for Goku. He's getting pressured away, but will be able to assist some of these teammates if he so deems it necessary. Not ability to very often support warrior, but, you know, does actually have a lot of boon access, a lot of healing as well.
Did you see that?
And very tanky build as well. With that full counter, definitely hard to pin him down. Blue and go for some caps here. Floor picking up this node, and that means it is going to be a very minor advantage in favor of red, just 1 point in it, so... This next fight, very important. Now, the Catalyst has actually disengaged, so blue needs to be very careful. They're going to be outnumbered in this fight because they have actually dedicated this Catalyst to rotating over there. Goku, oh, no, that's bad. Gets hit by the sun. This might be a dead warrior. Can he actually heal her? I'm not sure if he can. Oh, no, he could not quite get it. And Lisa's going to die as well. That was a brutal Reaper Elite here from Vikith. Absolutely brutal Elite, denying Goku his life. And now blue team is going to have to kind of scrabble or hold on while those respawns come through. Catalyst will be driven away. It's going to yield that point to the red team. Blue do still have the windmill, but they might actually be about to lose control over that, as I'm not sure if Maya and Flora are going to be able to make it there in time. So red now picking up that node. This is looking very bad for blue now, actually. This is very scary for blue. Yeah, Maya is dead. We also have the dead on the Catalyst too. Ah, yeah, it's game over. It's game over. Lisa's going to have to wait for a respawn. There's 3 minutes on the clock, which could be relevant. Blue team has maybe got one more push to recover this game, but I think it's looking very bad indeed for the red team.
Red team wins a capture point.
As it's going to be another 20 seconds until all of blue is back at this stage. Also, actually, right, Mikro, what is your favorite piece of music in the game? You need to be the arbiter. I can't decide. You have to lay it down. You're the expert here. You have to drop the nuke. Drop the nuke. Yeah, this is looking rough. It's one more all in. Oh no, Goku died actually. Goku got picked off, actually, before the blue team was able to reinforce. So, yeah, that's going to be the end of the game. A little bit unfortunate there. Joined in an exciting moment, but the game has somewhat defused now. Blue's going to try and make this work. Big glint heal here, but again, yeah, blue team a little bit too fragmented here, like desperately trying to get over to the windmill, but not going to be quite able to make it, unfortunately. Boy secures a kill. Zan #1 simp. Relic of the Water there. Condi cleanse. Using the heal skill. But he gets Omega cleanse when he pops this. Of course, this build, very aggressive, right? Marksmanship and skirmishing. Not a lot of sustained trait lines going on there. A lot of the sustain kind of coming from Untamed, really. Extra vitality, all the lifesteal and so on is where this stuff is kind of coming from. Decent chunk of barrier and that defensive elite skill there as well. He's got Signet of Stone too. Bit of super speed as well. The Dragonflight, Crystal Dragon Cross, my favorite there. Yeah, like that's what I thought of immediately. I immediately thought of Kragator's thing. Right, that is what I thought. Wait, let's see. Wait, Dragonflight? Oh, is it? Yeah, this is the... Is this the version when you're flying with Aurene and chasing Krakatoric? Because it's a slightly different version, right? This is the best Guild Wars 2 track. You know, there's honestly an argument there because this is so iconic. Like, you can immediately recognize this as Guild Wars 2, for sure. It's iconic. Good as support. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of good supports right now in PvE, but like Chronomancer, Necromancer, really good. Very, very good indeed. Oh, guys, I'm not sure if I can survive any longer. Oh, I have to stay awake, though. It's only 6. Dude, I can't sleep now. This is really bad. What do I do? Ugh. I think I hard reset too aggressively. I'm being punished, man. I think I need food. I think I'm actually getting tired because I'm really hungry. I have to push. Yeah, I have to push through. I have to push through, man. On this hard reset. I need to stay awake for like another 4 hours. Another 4 hours? Oh. Or it's basically fucking over for me. Wait, can we do Reddit review? Is someone saying something dumb on the subreddit? Is there any like funny meme posts on the Reddit? Tyria Reborn. Oh, this is a classic, yeah. Man, you know what I really like, actually, from the core game? It's, what is it called? I can never remember the name. Oh yeah, Promenade of the Gods. This track is Omega. Oh, hold on. Wizard's Vault disappreciation post? Don't get me wrong, I don't mind the Astral Claim nor the selection of things to buy with it, although some noob traps remain, nor the daily missions themselves. The circumstances around their selection routine is straight up stupid. I know we're annoyed voices up on the introduction about 1.5 years. But since the following major issues not improved, I believe ongoing claims to be validated and too few. I'm talking about the three-way pillar. Oh, that is true, actually. I think it would be really nice if you always got one option from each game mode. That would be pretty good, actually. Yeah. Yeah. For the not intimate players that only ever play story and will PvE, this was probably never posed a problem. However, the two main groups to be trouble with. New casual players who would be part of the offension, a group of non-competitive solo players, but upon filling stress the section, checked all 3 marks, never looked again to find the option again. Yeah, I mean, peepos do that sometimes. In franchise players who do actually play all game modes, but not all of them on a daily, weekly basis. This is me. Do the incomprehensible decision to force players to essentially play their play session at least a day in advance. Yeah, this actually is kind of a problem. This is actually a design issue, yeah, for sure, with the way the vault works. It is not great. The lack of ability to kind of swap dynamically, or even if it resets your progress, you have to swap to another game mode, or like some kind of like system where you always have at least one option from each game mode is a little bit cooked, to be honest. It also just reduces player pollination as well, players moving between game modes, because they get locked into one game mode. Yeah. Lesson encouragement actually, yeah, exactly. Try another game mode, yeah. This is actually very true. This is not even an unhinged post. It's actually just a true post. Yeah. It's a true post, man. New gamer setup stream, what do you mean? I can't really show it on stream super effectively, but basically today, while I was doing hard reset, I took everything out of my room, built a desk, brand new desk, and then I put everything back into the room, and it's big, you know, it's big. A new setup. I'm living in a whole new world of gaming right now. It's incredible. Well, let's see. This is goated. What do we got? Yep, I know. Yep. Dude, it's so crazy how you can know it on the first notes. Yes. Yes. Very nice. POF music. Pretty good, actually. Play at the end of ERP4. Ah, yes. But ERP4 is gonna be fucked up. ERP4, man, it's gonna be brutal. Absolutely brutal and savage. Metal Legion songs. To be honest, I'm not the biggest fan. Not the biggest fan, guys. They're okay, though, I guess. Dude, I feel like Lisa made a crucial misplay here, guys. So they were beating 55, and then Lisa summoned me to basically watch them beat 55, but then they didn't win, you know? So that's kind of a... Oh, I thought that was finals, actually. Dude, okay. Oh, this is good. The AT is going to keep me engaged. The AT is going to keep me engaged. Let's fucking log in. Holy shit. Log in, log in, log in, log in, log in. We're engaged. We're engaged. I will not fail hard reset. This is a good one in HOT, yeah. We've got to watch this, though. Wait, everyone's getting stomped. There's no good games this round. What is this? Yeah, these are all just, like, stomp games. Okay, here we go. You can see here we have Misha, Oki, Boyce, Caspi, and Victorious here on the Reaper. Ready to pump, ready to blast, ready to game. Boyce, he has made the climb, he's ascended. Gets hit by the Signet of Spite, gets every Condi in the game on him. It is the, oh, this is a Condi harb, actually. You do see quite often see the blood build, actually, in PvP. Classic PvP music. Yeah, you know, it's one of the things, actually. I really feel like updating the music in PvP and World vs. World would actually make a really big difference to the experience. I'm not even joking. I would love to see them actually update the music in these gamers. Because, yeah, PvP music, it kind of... Well, I mean, it's not a surprise, right? But I really feel there has been a couple of shifts in how the music sounds. I'm not sure how I would really describe it, but there's definitely a different style to more modern Guild Wars 2 music compared to Jeremy Soule. Obviously, it's different composers. You have like a very different kind of texture to the sound, I feel like, in modern Guild Wars 2 compared to the legacy stuff. And of course, all of the old stuff is what plays in PvP, because that's when PvP was actually alive. So kind of adding some of that more contemporary music into PvP, I think would actually be quite significant. Yeah. Or even composing new stuff, having new stuff made for it. Pretty cool. Okay, Talek Blitz on support Tempest. Noob of the noobs. Here on the... oh, wait. I think I actually encountered this player in ranked at some point.
Charging the laser.
Remo Rank and Psychoix here. Facing Umbra Ragnarok, a.k.a. Nephilim Ragnarok. Nadir, Lord Zaith,
like
Artemis
that,
Gafram,
blue team takes a
and
capture point.
Grand Moravia Cheese. Incredible stuff. Good morning, Illuminary. What is going
Blue team
on?
grab
What
the
can I do?
capture point.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates. Skyhammer calibrated to blue.
Icebridge Saga had some nice sounds in there. I think the music in Icebridge Saga was really good all around, I think. No live orchestra for Soto or Jantho Wilds. To be honest, I don't think it really reduced the quality. And I actually really like the... I believe Brian Atkinson is now... Actually, I think he's the head of music for ArenaNet, if I'm not mistaken. I really like that because he loves to kind of incorporate distortion and electric guitar into it, and I think it sounds really fucking good. You kind of hear that on... You kind of hear that on like the Decima track in particular, I believe, actually, but also on Greer as well. I think it sounds really good. McLean's doing Guild Wars 3. That's what I mean. Is he? I mean, look. I like variety. I really like variety in music, for sure. And I do think that MMOs, I think games in general, have a little bit of a tendency to almost like fall into a bit of a trap. You know, they end up being like, oh, it's an MMO. Let's do another classical theme. Wow, epic. Well, I shouldn't say classical because the fucking music nerds are going to get me. Another orchestral theme. Oh, how daring, how brave. It's why, you know, I really like it when we see stuff like Jantho Wilds. I really, and EOD actually, really try and mix it up a little bit. There's some really interesting music in both those expansions. And that's why it's a real pleasure to actually play Undermine as well in World of Warcraft. You know, it's really, really cool. To have this like completely different like music just brought into this MMO where it's like, oh wow, you know, another orchestral theme, how daring. So yeah, really big fan of introducing some kind of like genre bending stuff into the music in MMOs. Final Fantasy does this pretty well as well. The Unknown's Project. Yeah, I think I saw a clip of him saying that on his Instagram or something. Ooh. Oh, controversial? Look, this is on my stream intro playlist, bro. Of course not. You look fresh. Syraxa. I have now been awake for 30 hours. I am the definition of anti-fresh. Also, I don't know if you saw this, but I mercilessly destroyed some peepos in World vs. World. Like, yeah, I mean, you will actually enjoy this. A poor little peepo warrior. I attacked him and he opened on me with War Banner. Like, he immediately started casting War Banner on me offensively. And then a thief showed up and I killed him as well. The thief was also a peepo. This one from Soto. Yeah, this one's pretty good, actually. The one previous, though, is better. Malaise.
The match starts soon.
Is there a VOD of that? There is, yes. But yeah, this is really starting to kick in Soto, because that's when.
Hold on to your points.
Although that was not that Malaise is not composed by Brian Atkinson actually, but it still has that kind of like really cool distorted sound on it that I actually really enjoy. It sounds really good, I think. It really sells the theme of the demons. Very, very nice, actually.
Red team wins a capture point. Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Okay, is this actually a game? I'm not sure if this is actually a game,
Just
realistically.
like that, blue team takes a capture point.
I think this is very favored towards blue. I don't think that red's going to be able to do that much. It's Spectre. Of course, like Maya, big Spectre enjoyer, actually using this Relic of the Blightbringer. So this is when you inflict poison, you get Greer's Virulence. When you have max stack, which is 5, you get an AoE poison, right? You get an AoE poison, cripple, and weakness. And of course, you apply a lot of poison as Thief. It's one of the, you know, the conditions that's kind of like iconic to the class, really. So you're going to be able to proc that pretty frequently, right? You're going to be able to get a lot of activations of this off. Because bear in mind, I assume we're playing Deadly Arts. We absolutely are. And that means that your Steel is going to inflict poison. And also, whenever you immobilize, it's also going to inflict poison. And whenever you use a dual attack, it's also going to inflict poison. So a lot of different poison sources from the Deadly Arts trait line, in addition to like all of the just kind of like base poison that Thief is going to have access to as well. So you're going to get a lot of that AoE. And, you know, AoE weakness, particularly nasty as well. But yeah, one of the few players like playing Thief at a competitive level right now. Because, of course, Thief very much out of favor in the current metagame. Kind of a little bit replaced by the Willbender currently. That's why you see Cindernet playing the Willbender. Ah, yes, that's right, McGrath. Yeah. And it's also very good. I'm a big Malaise enjoyer. Epoch's theme, I think it's pretty good. Let me actually listen to it. I don't think I recall it right now. Okay, here we go.
Blue team grabbed the capture point.
Yeah, of course. It's like it's the fractal theme, yeah.
Be ready to give the signal, and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
Yeah, it has this kind of intense bit coming up in the lick. It's pretty cool, actually. Here we go. Yeah, this bit, I like this bit. Yeah, this game is obviously a stomp. Not a lot going on here.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to
Yeah, these games are all stomps. What the hell's going on here?
Did you see that? Red team got a counter point.
Yeah, this is pretty good. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all indeed. Yeah. Not looking good. Not looking good for any of these teams, really. Okay, on the Willbender. Ready to bend some wills. It's actually crazy right now. I'm not joking, guys. I feel like Untamed is actually not even the main bad guy, not even the main villain in PvP right now. Like, the main villain is like Virtuoso and Untamed.
Blue
That's the main villain.
Capture point.
And honestly, kind of the supports. Supports are a menace, dude. Supports are not okay. Like, this build is still cooked. You can see here, Avatar Amulet, Rune of the Guardian, Relic of the Flock. Mesmer is the main villain. Mesmer kind of is the main villain, to be honest. It is a little bit of the main villain. Q Herald is warping the meta. I think
fire once the
like,
cannons are loaded.
There's a significant enough DPS difference that there's some potential. Like Catalyst is really good, I think, currently. And Herald's damage has been reduced a lot, but yeah, Herald's overall kit is really nice. Just how tanky it is, like the heal skill being as good as it is. It can flex to stability pretty well. It's just very, very tanky. And it gives, like, giving boons in 600 radius is just so good. It's like so good to be able to do that. And like the way that it pulses quickness is also really good too, right? Pulsing quickness every 1 second, 600 radius is kind of crazy. What's the news? The news is that Georges is reinstalling the game. Is it a revival? I mean, it's something. It's a thing. A standing desk? No, actually. This is not a standing desk. Maybe it should be. But I did change the way my room is. So I actually can stand up and kind of walk around, which is kind of nice.
Just like that,
There's
blue
way
team takes
more
a capture
room here.
point.
There's so much room in this room. It's epic. I can go behind my chair. I can go everywhere. This game is obviously over, guys. Blue team is farming. Boyce actually reloading to Spellbreaker out of disrespect to the opponents. Very unlike him. Getting rank 1 has gone to his head. Rank 1 legend, of course, guys. Narrowly actually beating out, I believe, Zeolith 1v9 and Vague 1v9. Vague, of course, a previous rank 1 legend holder. Known for his 1v9s.
Red team wins a capture point.
Yeah. Yeah, I honestly might do. I was actually considering getting a standing desk, but I'm going to tell you a little secret, guys. I kind of like to kind of compartmentalize my life. I kind of like to do one thing at a time, you know? I like to game, then I like to go to the gym and just go to the gym. I've got a linear one-track mind. I like to kind of move through my activities, right?
Blue team ring the bell.
How am I losing it, Magras? How are you? How are you saying that I'm losing it?
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once
Look,
the cannons
I am going to be live at midday to 2 p.m. tomorrow. We are doing Mythic Plus. We are then immediately going into the raid. It's not going to be hard.
Blue team
then I'm getting picked for the OnlyFans raid on Friday, hopefully, so I can actually do that.
Cannons
and get some loot.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
That's also going to be really good. Oh, dude, I really want to get picked for Sunday. Oh, because then I have to raid in retail, so I wouldn't be able to do it. Unless it's really late, because they have done some like really wacky late raids, but I'd have to skip. I could maybe tell them that I can't do Sunday and they'd swap me. Because I actually do want to keep gearing my Shaman. If I could maybe get into Blackwing Lair, that would be really cool, but I do need to get in these raids. Okay. It is final. Wait, what? What happened to you guys? Wait, Lisa team got eliminated. So does that mean the finals is just no good? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, I guess it's because there's not that many teams. If you lose even once, you just get kicked. Yeah. I guess that's just the way it goes. Because it's only a 3-round AT. So if you lose once, you're pretty much fucked. Yeah. Offhand sword, I think Warhorn can be okay. What would I play? Yeah, Warhorn will be alright. Sword offhand is pretty good. You could go focus, actually. Could try focus. Yeah, go focus. Yeah, there's no semi-finals, because there's just not that many teams. There's not enough teams. That's very unfortunate, actually, because, yeah, this is just a blowout. This is game over. Gape into the abyss. ArenaNet dev, as you can see here. Awesomeness, a.k.a. reformed. He's known for being highly reformed.
The match starts soon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very unfortunate, actually. That would have been a good game in the finals, but sadly we are denied. Fixes? Well, I mean, it's not really a fixable thing. It's working as intended, right? Like, Swiss... with, like, low team counts, like, Swiss gets pretty brutal. Like, it's only going to take the 2 teams that didn't lose, I guess. Or lost later in the tournament. Or whatever. How's a name like that reformed? Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. He isn't reformed. Like, he's clearly maybe not quite as reformed as he's hiding his power level, pretty much.
Just like that, blue team takes a capture point.
Boys here. Of course, rank 1 legend.
You see that? Red team got a capture point.
Attempting to go for a roaming montage. Does start to make it happen with the rampage. It's in the game. How is it not reformed? I think we all know why it's not reformed.
Just like that.
It's just one of those things that, like, ArenaNet, they're too innocent and pure for this world, right? What else can I say? ArenaNet not familiar with the concept of gaping. Yeah, bit of a rough game here for the red team. It's probably going to be a Lord Open pretty soon. Jumping puzzle completed. Gate not even necessary to break. Caspi makes his way towards the Lord. Yeah, and red team essentially just getting farmed, unfortunately for them. But, I mean, they do get, you know, the gold. So
blue team grabbed a capture point.
Misha about to move in. Oh, I know, that's what it is. Also, when are you going live? Also, is Sneb live right now? Can we, like, go...
See that? Red team got a capture point.
I need to raid someone, because honestly, dude, I'm not gonna live. I can't survive any longer. I need to go and eat something, and then do something. If a friend asks you a day if you should play Classic WoW, Retail WoW, or Guild Wars 2, I mean... my honest answer, no joke, is just try them all and see which one you like the best. I would always go for that. They're all great games. They're all worthy of recommendation. I just give them a try. Fun fact, guys, because the Lord was killed by the blue team, you can see that the entire arena has been tinted blue and it's raining. I think it always rains, but it's just tinted red if the red team gets the Lord. Boom. Mind the gap. It's actually really crazy how much damage like this support chrono build does. The big pro of it. It's like a much more aggressive support, which, by the way, for the record, I actually think is good. I think supports doing a little bit of damage is really healthy for the game. I think the least healthy supports are the ones that like do nothing. So they just heal. And just like spam instant cast. Like I think Core Guard is like just not a healthy build. Same thing as like Support Warrior, because it's just like a very passive, sits there and like is a brick wall kind of thing. Oh yeah, Gape into the Abyss is like it is a real thing, yeah. Yeah. Gape. Why is it even called this, by the way? Why is it called Gape into the abyss? That's just like a very weird thing. Oki 1v1 into this berserker. There's a portal. Is he going to take it? I guess he has to get the cap first. The Reaper gets pulled. But the Reaper's fine.
Blue team grabbed a capture point.
There you have it. Open 250 fluctuating masses. What's that got to do with Gape? It's a weird thing, to be honest. Oh, dude, this Ellie just got nuked. Yeah, the Reaper just connected like a full burst there with all the whirl finishes in the ice field. That's pretty crazy. Okay. Guys. It's over. Leader Wolbus was going to lose focus and fall asleep by accident. Dude, I need to go and eat something and then just, I don't know. I'll have a quick 5-minute nap. Like, it's all I need. I just need to stay up for 3 more hours, but honestly, I don't want to stream for 3 more hours. Like, that's going to be too much. I'm going to be too tired. I need to just go and do some cable management or log on to Classic and grind some fucking bears, but I don't think I can actually because so many people are fucking logging on. It's game over, bro. Set alarm now. I will be there. I actually need to fully refresh myself on the strats for all the bosses as well, because we want to clear normal tomorrow and do 6 out of 8 heroic. So I need to be really up to speed. Oh, man. Exactly, we do the study session. That is what we do. And I need to fix my setup too. There's a couple of things that are just a bit whack. Wait, is Plenix in World vs. World though? He actually is. Okay, if there's content, I'll do a little bit of World vs. World. Fortune's Veil. PTR testing? Yeah, we play PTR. Dude, touching the bed is going to be like the best experience ever. This is going to be so good. And by the way, look. Okay, actually, you know what? Let's do a quick poll. I'm going to do a quick poll, guys. I need you guys to vote on this. Will hard reset work? Question mark. Yes, no, or omega lol. You guys have 2 minutes to vote in this poll. There we go. Yo, Sneb, when are you going live, bro? I need something to, like, watch and keep my brain engaged, while I'm doing cable management. Oh, shit, dude, we're fighting. Whoa, we got a squad. Not live today, okay. Awesomeness, you have to go live instead, then. That's fine, not a big deal. I think I'll play Scourge in that case if we've got a little squad going. Awesomeness also has good music taste as well, actually. He has very bass music taste. Six more hours of work? Dude, just fucking log in. Holy shit. Yeah. Wait, what is this? Why do I have this gear on? What the fuck is this? Okay. Hard races proved the unhealthy again. What are you talking about? Listen, I stood up today, okay, and multiple people were like, we're just like, wow. Look at the triceps, okay? Like, someone actually said that. To be honest, we're not even that big, you boys, to be honest. We're not, you know, like, there's a lot more room for improvement there. We're not even lifting heavy yet. We're not unhealthy. We're juiced. Omega Lul has won. I mean, Omega Lul has won, but you know what? Doesn't matter, okay? Omega, I'm gonna prove. Look, tomorrow, every single one of the Omega Luls will in fact become the Omega Lul, right? You're Omega Lulling me, but tomorrow the only Omega Lul will be yourself. You will be Omega Lulled. That's the way it is, guys. You will not be typing Omega Lul. I'm gonna ban Omega Lul from the channel tomorrow. Omega Lul. Guys, please do not type Omega Lul in the chat. Do not type it. This is my Ellie giggle moment. This is my Reynad Ellie giggle moment. Like, guys, please. I don't mind you guys saying that you don't think that hard reset will work, but to do it with the fucking Ellie giggle emote or the Omega Lul emote is unacceptable. You're not allowed to do that. Omega something. Biowizard, you say? All up for the I can't emote. Well, I mean, that is an excellent choice, actually. Look, I can't is going to be you when you don't get a proper combust window and now you're casting Frostfire Bolt for the next minute, right? That's what the I can't emote. That's me when that happens to you. In a key. And you have no SKB, so you can't recover. You don't even play SKB. You're like, yeah, I guess I just fireball for a minute now. Enjoy your Frostfire Bolt. Alright, if there's content in this tower, we do that. Oh, actually, it might be. Divine Storming? I mean, dude, look. Vivi will play Rat. He'll embrace Rat. Oh, shit. I'm dropping the nuke. Pull. Actually got one. Oh, big grave dig. I'm cleaving. No crit? Are you kidding me? Shit game. Fair enough. Huge red blob. Wait, really? Wait. Oh, are they trying to bait people off EB or something? I felt there's some trolling going on, guys. There's a little bit of trolling. All right, guys, I'm done. I am done. You know what? Honestly, I'm gonna mix it up. I'm gonna raid Darren's. My king, my god. I'm raiding Darren's with S. He's playing Monster Hunter, actually, which is a game totally unrelated to Guild Wars 2. I am back tomorrow. Yo, Optic Rain, how's it? Well, I mean, welcome, but also, we're out. Oh. Also, I'm getting ganked. Oh, no. This is bad. Not looking good. Anyway, yeah. I'm out. No, guys, I will be live, before or around 2 p.m. tomorrow, UK time. We are doing Mythic Plus for 4 hours before Raid. We are then going into Raid. I'm going to have the OnlyFans draft on my other monitor while I'm Raid leading, and I'm playing Snake.io. Then we are going to clear all of normal and 6 out of 8 heroic. And then we're doing double heroic splits. Finishing the heroic splits, rather, on fucking Thursday. It's going to be good. Then after the raid, we'll do more keys as well. I won't play super late, though. Yeah. But yeah, that's it. Say hi to Darren's, guys. Follow, subscribe, hand over your money. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? Boom.